Excuse me. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hey, Haviland, welcome back. You finished the story chapters yet? No, not for Zenless. I'll probably get that done after I finish a tower defense event. Tower defense event is kind of long. That's fine. I'm actually already done with like half of it. I can even show you. Let's see. Why am I seeing this cutscene again? Thought I already did this. But yeah, I already done half of it. About like last week or so. All sauce needs cock. Well, that's a very direct way of saying that. She's even getting a new skin pretty soon. Oh, Azur Lane's fucking up again. Hey, Yoshimizaki, welcome back. I ended up getting, or you ended up getting the same Hakuho luck as me. Well, hopefully you at least enjoyed it. Because thanks to that, I know for a fact that all my luck in all my big four gotchas is gonna be dog shit. Looking fucking forward to it. Hey Noli boy, I hope this isn't a rude question, but why did you stop making FGO content back then? Simple reason is because it's actually, now that I think about it, it's a two-parter. First part is 2 years ago I had to stop whaling FGO. A big part of my motivation to make FGO content was if I was constantly rolling for characters. Excuse me, gotta clear my throat. Okay. So, let me start from the beginning. A big part of my motivation to make FGO content back then was because I was able to roll for all the characters. So that gave me motivation to make, FGO-centric content for the channel, for the YouTube channel. Whether it be, FGO guides, or servant guides, or like that, those yearly, like, fucking 2 to 3 hour long, like, how to play every character, how to play every servant in the game type shit. Now that I no longer have every servant because I had to stop whaling due to personal reasons, a lot of my motivation to make FGO content has just kind of fallen off the cliff for the past 2 years. I am considering going back to it again, just as a way to stabilize the viewership on my channel as far as like my content is concerned. Because I've noticed that, because I recently made an FGO related video not too long ago, I think like last week or so. If you didn't see that video, it was me talking about me bashing a fucking Hoyotard who was like, FGO, who made this fucking retarded tweet saying that, like FGO, most of the characters in FGO are trophy servants, and so I decided to react to that, and just given the viewership on that video, I can clearly see that a lot of the people who watch my videos still are of the FGO crowd. So I'm thinking that just for the sake of having a stable floor of viewership, I should go back to making FGO videos again. Like very much so FGO focused ones, whether it's servant guides or how I think, JP servants are like, blah, blah, blah. I'm thinking about exploring that option again. Or maybe I guess it's more accurate to say I'm exploring my options right now. Whether or not I actually act on that, we'll see. Time will tell. But that's the first part. The second part is that my focus of the focus on my content has shifted as well. I don't just want to make FGO content. I want to make content that covers just like the broad spectrum of gacha games. In my opinion, I think that nobody else in the gacha sphere, like the gacha, like content from a content creator perspective, there's no one else like me, where like you have a super knowledgeable guy just across the spectrum, just on a macro level, who can talk about gacha games at a big picture. The vast majority of gacha content creators out there either are specialists or they're just straight up casuals. Right, either you have gacha content creators who specialize in like 1 or 2 games, right, and that's fine. They know, they're the experts in their fields. Read their own gacha games that they main. Or you've got fucking tourist gacha content creators who fucking want to get an easy following, and so they just play any of the big 4 gachas and call themselves gacha content creators. They don't really know much about gacha games. Whereas I do. I'm one of the very few people on this fucking platform, or just in general in the gacha like landscape, who does what I do, right? Play a whole ton of gacha games, talk about them at length, and know more about them than your average, dog shit gacha content creator. Especially those who only really play the big 4 and say fuck everything else. So, yeah, those are my 2 main reasons. As an FGO player, as well, you like hearing my takes, especially with the story and plot. Would be interested in watching content that discusses the story of FGO ID ordeal call. Oh boy. That means I'm gonna have to actually go back and fucking read Ordeal Call, huh? I'll consider that, Haviland. Thanks for the suggestion. That's definitely gonna be a very analyzing story takes a long time because first I have to fucking read the entire story first, and that's not something I can just do in a day, especially not FGO stories. So I'll consider it, but it's definitely going to be a more difficult decision that I will make if I ever do make a decision on that, or more accurately, I should say, if I ever say yes to that. What do they mean by trophy servants? Oh, trophy servant is what like just trophy anything. Trophy as an adjective just means cosmetic. Like you just have them for the sake of having them, and they don't really do anything on your account except just look pretty. That's all it means. Or yeah, what Nolly Boy said. They if you call a servant a trophy servant, you know, you're basically calling them useless. Hey, Distuck, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a nice day. It's going okay, I guess. Could be worse. Only trophy you can think of is Siegfried. Siegfried is actually not useless anymore. He's gotten so many buffs that he's actually a legitimately good servant now. Of course, normally you'd only really use him against dragons, but you know, anytime there are AoE dragons you gotta face off against, I mean, he's there for you. So surprisingly, he's not that useless anymore. Not to mention, you can at least use him as a general wave clear. Though I forget if he has his own battery yet or not. If he has at least a 30%, then he's fine. 30% is kind of like the magic number in a FGO. If you don't straight up have a 50%, 30% is kind of like the baseline for you to be decent. Do I consider Angry Mango to be the trophy servant? He's definitely up there, yeah. Literally just a flex that you have him, and you don't really use him for much. You have a feeling Shinano and Napoli Bunny skins are coming back? How do you know that? Or what makes you say that? Because, like, weren't they, like, straight up banned? Like, they were taken off the fucking shelves, right? Well, what makes you think they're gonna come back? Think you have 100% more viewers than Ethan if you just went back to making FGO content? I mean, you're not wrong. As far as like streamers go, if you're talking about like my viewership from like a streamer perspective, yeah. Ever since I stopped streaming like mainly FGO and started doing more like Big Four and other like just other gachas in general. I've noticed that I've lost most of my, if not all of my, FGO viewers. So maybe you're right. If I go back to making FGO content, maybe I'll be able to bring some of those viewers back. Obviously, I don't expect all of them to come back. I'm sure some of them have gone for good, and you know they're never come back ever again. But maybe I'll be able to bring back some of them. But yeah, maybe you have a point, Nolly Boy. But yeah, I'll definitely consider it. Still an FGO viewer. Thanks, UI. Thanks for being a real one. Manju, whether it's Manju or Yostar, you don't know, but they added a gem shop site on JP, so like there might be a chance. That'd be interesting. Yeah, maybe they could like use that as a way to circumvent it. Circumvent the Google Play Store, like the iOS restrictions or something. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess we'll see what they do. Because like Azur Lane already has the infrastructure in place to like redeem codes for skins. I think that's how people are able to get Enterprise's Blu-ray DVD skin or something like that from like, I don't know, like 3-4 years back. So they could do that as long as it's a loophole in Google Play Store and the iOS like restrictions. Kind of like Los Angeles with FGO. Does Los Angeles actually even have like their own proprietary like gem shop? Cause like I know what is it? I know that Wuwa has one. Kuro game, that is. Like, wasn't there the whole thing with Kuro game offering like players like $1,000 bundle pretty much? Something like that. But that's only available through their direct like store or something. Like obviously you're not going to see that in game because obviously that's going to make them look bad, but also I wonder how good milk is in Nikke. Wonder if Perdwin has updated the tier list. Nope, not yet, it seems like. Oh, excuse me. Milk's only good if you manual her. Oh god, she's one of those characters, huh? Oh, I guess she's a sniper, and like I've seen the pro Nikke players like manual snipers, fucking rapid fire their asses, like Sky GLV and the others. Nothing wrong with that. It's not like I dislike that. I actually kind of like it because that incentivizes people to use manual. I mean, you already kind of have to use manual on like solo raids at least. So if you're going for if you're doing ranked solo runs or solo raid runs, so. The first FGO video that you watched from me was the Miyu guide? Really? Damn. I don't even remember making I don't even remember me doing a Miyu guide. Actually, I think I vaguely remember, but it's been such a long time. Anyways, fire, physical, electric. Okay.
ニトロフューエルはいかがですか？夏らしいことさ、海に行くのだわ。戦い？
This was electric, right? Let's see.
あなたと私、君の匂い。命令を待つわ。いや、またいや。
First team was they're right next to each other. Hey, Fallout Alchemist, welcome back. Scary part is that your old account is even older and following my channel. Oh, your original account is RavBTW. That I recognize you. I didn't realize you're the same. Those two are the same person, or you had both accounts. Okay, I definitely remember RavBTW as an account name. So yeah, I can vouch for you. You've been here for a while. Could be an idea to do some kind of comeback collab with other streamers who are FGO related. Also a good idea. Yeah, I'll think about reaching out to some of them to see if they're cool doing a podcast together. Sure. That's the one with Rio, Plushie, and Otto, right? Yeah, no, I don't fuck with those guys. Well, Otto I don't have a problem with. I barely even know him. But yeah, Rio and Plushie, they can go fuck themselves. So, whatever podcast they're a part of, it will be kind of awkward if they're involved. What's your take on the recent topic in Zenless about HP inflation and boss shilling and stuff is currently a non-issue so far. I mean, it is for me, but to be fair, I have all the right characters. Let me just get this out of the way. If you're asking this because that fucking clown has been trying to bring that shit up again, first of all, he's retarded, so you shouldn't listen to him. Second of all, remember that HP inflation technically is never a fucking issue because remember, it only affects endgame. And I have always stipulated that endgame, yes, it gives gems. I kind of wish it didn't. But hey, I guess it's there as a motivating factor for people to do it. But strictly speaking, endgame, anything that affects endgame does not really matter for the rest of the game because it's not like endgame locks you out of doing anything else. The most important parts of a gacha game are main story and event content, at least as far as the big four are concerned, like the big four gachas, that is Genshin, Zenless, Star Rail, and Wuwa. As long as you can do everything else in the game, all the other content in the game just fine, then anything that happens in endgame, honestly, really does not matter. That only affects a small percentage of players, and those would be the hardcore players like us, like the actual endgame players, who are those of us who are autistic enough to, you know, spend enough money and enough time into fucking stupid, useless-ass gacha games that, you know, just to be able to say we clear endgame. So just have that context in the back of your mind first, before you start listening to anybody out there who starts to bitch and moan about whatever's going on with endgame. That being said, technically speaking, yes, HP inflation is always an issue in some shape or form, but you should never look at it on its own because again. Maybe I shouldn't say again because this is the first time I'm talking about this right now. Problems like this are very rarely one-dimensional, right? You can have retards like the fucking clown run around and say, "Oh my God, Zenless has HP inflation. That's why Zenless Zone 0 fucking sucks." Meanwhile, he casually ignores the fact that Wuthering Waves has had HP inflation too, but yet you never see him talk about that. But, sorry, tangential point. Technically, yes, HP inflation can be an issue, but you have to take that into account with other factors in the game. If the game doesn't also give you tools to deal with that HP inflation, to deal with said HP inflation, then yes, that is a legitimate problem because, you know, the devs are making the game harder and not giving you a chance to be able to keep up with the game. So far, I have not seen that become that big of a problem, if it ever even was a problem at all. So long as there are people out there who can clear Deadass right now, right? And I'm sure that there are people who have been able to clear this cycle's Deadass, even with that new Defiler Priest boss or whatever, and without seed too. If they can do that, then that means that everyone else in the game can do that too. If there is like no one out there who can, who's able to clear Deadass, right, 3-star each stage of Deadass, then sure, yeah, okay, we might be able to. At that point, you might be able to say, oh, like, okay, no one's able to do this without the right characters, so perhaps HP inflation really is an issue. But like, I'd be willing to bet that, you know, because this cycle of Deadass has been out for a week, I'm willing to bet that there are people out there who have recorded videos of them beating the Defiler boss, getting 20k score, even without seed. And so if that's the case, then no, technically HP inflation is not an issue. What it is it's a skill issue. Alright, cool with Pheno. Yeah, I'm cool with those two, yeah. The retarded hamster thinks endgame is mandatory. Well, yeah, he's a League player, so I kind of, you know, see where he's coming from. He should go back to League of Legends if he knows what's good for him. Too low level to clear the Azur Lane event. Shouldn't be too bad. You should at least grind the event, like the nodes that you can clear, like the B3 node at least or something. And was it? Oh yeah, that's also a good point too, Haviland. Yeah, like for Deadass at the very least, it's not like you need to get a 9 out of 9. You don't have to get 9 out of 9 stars. You only need to get 6 out of 9. Nice. As long as you get 6 out of 9 stars for Deadass, like that's good enough, man. You don't have to go for 20k score every single time. 20k score is more of a flex, and literally anything higher than that is an even bigger flex. Yeah, you just need to get 6 out of 9 stars. It's either you get 2 stars on each boss, or you can pick and choose 2 bosses of the 3 star. You can say fuck the third one. Like, that's already way more fair than any of the other endgame modes that any of the other Big 4 gacha games have. I'll bet you my entire fucking bank account, not that there was much in there in the first place, that the fucking retarded clown never brings that shit up. Also, Nolly Boy, thanks so much for the 5-month reset, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Have to say you've never liked the way Hoyokuro and most of the new gachas regulate their endgame around. Yeah, I agree, Nolly Boy. Yeah, like having dealt with that shit for 5 years with Genshin, it's like it's gotten really old really fast, or it's really old by this point. I was gonna say it's gotten old, but like it got old like fucking 3 years ago. Shit, maybe even 4 years ago. Yeah, man. I really want gacha games moving forward to like implement like a bigger variety of endgame modes. Like if I don't know, call me crazy, but I think that if gacha games think that it's okay to give us like DPS check timed endgame modes where you got to kill these enemies as fast as you can within 3 minutes or something, then I think it's just fair for them to give us a separate endgame mode, like a sister endgame mode, where you don't have to worry about a time limit. It's just just survive or something like that. So that way, more defensive characters or like sustained characters are like they actually have more value. Kind of like how in Star Rail, right? Star Rail, to their credit, we might talk a lot of shit about Star Rail these days, but to their credit, right? They started out with MOC, which is like your standard, kind of like your time-limited endgame mode, where it's basically a DPS check, right? And then in the beginning of the game, right, it was all about like either the splash damage targets, the destruction characters, that is, or like your single targets, because obviously they were the most efficient sources of damage back then. But like a year in, they put out Pure Fiction, and all of a sudden that means that, oh my god, AoE characters are suddenly useful again, right? Because Pure Fiction is much more about like, can you hit all the enemies at once, because you got to kill all the enemies in order to get a higher score in Pure Fiction. So AoEs, like, you can still bring obviously like the destruction characters because they can still hit multiple targets at once, but now true AoE characters are really good again, right? Because they have an endgame mode that caters to them. So it's like, okay, cool. There's a reason to level up AoE characters now. When before, during like the first year of the game, before Pure Fiction came out, they were basically useless from like a endgame standpoint. Like they weren't efficient enough in terms of damage. So it's like, yeah, that's really cool. I don't know, Nolly Boy. I don't know if you watched a couple of my I made 2 videos, one last year and one the year before that, where it was basically just me suggesting all the ways that I thought Genshin Impact, I think that Genshin Impact could improve, like how to improve Genshin Impact basically. There's a 2023 version and there's a 2024 version. In both of them, I suggest additions or expansions to Genshin's endgame, where it's like, yeah, give us a mode give us an endgame mode that's more focused on survival, so that way defensive characters and shield characters have a bigger role, right? Doesn't really matter about like how fast you can kill enemies. Obviously, if you can kill them, that's great. Perhaps if you can kill them, that's great too. But then if you can't kill them, it's not the end of the world. As long as you survive, I don't know, like 3 minutes. 3 minutes of just constant enemies, like a massive enemies, fucking trying to kill you. But you can survive all that, right? Then shit, we can do that. Along with other varieties of endgame. I forget exactly what I suggested back then, but if you're curious, those videos are still there. But yeah, I definitely agree that like time-gated / time-limited endgame DPS DPS check endgame modes are fucking overdone at this point. I mean, it's obvious why they do it. It's very obvious why gacha games all basically do that, because, you know, it's incentivizing players to roll for all the newest characters, obviously. You telling me Stygian Onslaught is deadass in Genshin? In a weird way, I guess. Yeah, because it's not like the game forces you to clear all the way up to Dire. Because, like, you just need to get everything before Dire mode done for all the important rewards. Like, the weapon skins are, like, whatever. I don't even like how the weapon skins are even implemented in Stygian Onslaught anyway, so I don't give a shit about that. So I don't care that I can't get, or I don't want to get, the Dire difficulty in Stygian Onslaught done. It's like, who the like, I don't give a fuck. Like, that shit is not worth my time. You want an AoE focused endgame in Genshin? That's funny, Shimazaki. Isn't every character in Genshin technically AoE? There's only like a couple of characters in Genshin where they're technically considered single target. Yoimiya for one. Is there a new endgame next patch for Star Rail? I think there is. I think. Genshin endgame, but like COD Zombie, that'd be interesting. Hey, I mean, we will get UGC soon, so shit, man. I don't know. Maybe somebody out there will make a like a COD, like a zombie mode, like round-based zombie survival game mode, but instead of zombies, just hilly churls or something. Got a 4-player endgame mode. I do remember suggesting a what is it? Like an endgame mode that Genshin could do, where they focus on what is it? Where they focus on co-op, or at least there's like an endgame mode where co-op is at least available. Should you prioritize dock expansion if buying gems is difficult? Honestly, yes. Dock expansion in Azur Lane is like the most important thing. Cause if you just started your account, Kisari, yes, you're going to get annoyed by how little dock space you have really quickly. Because remember, I think when you first make an Azur Lane account, like a fresh one, you only have like 200 dock space. There are over 700 unique characters in Azur Lane at this point, like 8 years in, and we're only gonna get even more. So, yeah, dock expansion is honestly the most important thing in Azur Lane, especially if you just like collecting more characters. So yeah, I would highly recommend you prioritize dock expansions whenever you get the gems. And if buying gems is not really an option for you, at least not on like a regular basis. You have to say you don't think your time with new gen gachas will come. You see all the same problems in the big four that you've noticed in Genshin. Yeah, and that makes sense, Nollyball. I don't blame you. The reason why is because, I mean, you maybe you've already figured this out too, but just in case, I'll just say it anyway. The reason why is very simple. Genshin Impact was so popular. It literally had. I think as the Zoomers say, its success was literally generational. It had generational success. It popped off so hard back when it first came out, Genshin that is, that like it quite literally took the entire world by storm. It instantly became mainstream in China. It single-handedly caused the entire gacha genre to enter the mainstream like attention stream. Mainstream attention stream? I don't know. Is that even a thing? No, not really. It single-handedly caused gacha games as a genre to like enter the realm of mainstream. When no other gacha game in the West has been able to do that, just at all. So it's like, whenever you have whenever you have products or things like of that nature that are that generational, you are bound to get imitators, clones, right? I mean, the most direct example that I can use is back in the old school era of FPSs, right? Back when Doom came out, right? Everybody fucking loved Doom. Doom was such a how should I say? I guess a generational game too. The Doom series, like the original Doom series, right? That came out fucking 20, 30 years ago. They were such pillars of like the FPS genre that for like several years or even longer afterwards, after the original Doom games came out, like we got like dozens of Doom clones where like they were all FPSs that very clearly took what Doom was, but then their individual developers kind of just gave their own unique twist to it to like make it distinct enough to where they can call it their own game. But it's very obvious when you play them. It's like, oh yeah, they're Doom clones. Same thing with Genshin and like the big four and all these up and coming new Chinese gacha games that are about to come out over the next like year or so. Right? Not just the big four, but also other upcoming games like Enfield, Silver Palace, Ananta, NTE, Azure Premilia, whatever else. They all take after Genshin in some way. Hence, they are all Genshin clones because the developers all saw how hard Genshin popped off 5 years ago, and it's taken them the last 4 to 5 years to finally come up with their own Genshin clone products, which is why you're now seeing all of them kind of like announce themselves and start putting out betas and prepare themselves for release. But yeah, they all take after Genshin. They all take after Genshin because again, they're Genshin clones. And so yeah, it's not exactly surprising that they all kind of have, the same problems ish. With time, obviously, the more that we get more Genshin clones and such, you know, each gacha game that comes out will try to address the problems that their predecessors have had. So, like, over time, as these Genshin clones and just gacha games as a whole genre evolve slowly but surely, hopefully the problems that you see that the Genshin and its clones have, slowly but surely those problems start to resolve themselves, or at least, you know, future developers will address those problems and hopefully fix them for the better. But yeah, I'm not surprised that you see it that way, because that's exactly how it is. Same with like Skyrim or Call of Duty. Yeah, pretty much. You don't like the style of endgame, story's too wordy, and yes, you've read FGO's story, you don't like the artifact system, take too much time for you personally. Yes, all valid criticisms. Yes. I can say that I've already talked about the endgame stuff. The story, remember, these are Chinese gacha games, especially the mainstream ones. I mean, hell, even the non-mainstream Chinese gachas can have pretty wordy stories, like, you know, for example, Arknights. But that's their style, unfortunately. Not really much we can do about that. That's just how Chinese players, or that's just how the Chinese write their stories. I believe, I'm not an expert on this, so correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is that the reason why Chinese stories can be very wordy and lengthy is because that's how traditional wushu novels, their sword fantasy novels are written. The traditional wushu Chinese wushu novels are written exactly like that, where they use very verbose, flowery language, and so a lot of Chinese mainstream gacha games, their stories take after that too, pretty much. Again, not sure how accurate that is, but that's my understanding. And then yeah, like, you don't need me to fucking rant about the fucking gear systems in these games, yeah. Fucking times and fucking time sync fucking mechanic shit. So definitely agree with you on that one. Correct me, okay. Crying emoji. Diabolical. You actually only started 150? Oh god, it's even less than 200? I thought it would at least be 200. Shit, man. It's even worse. Shit would just explode the game and your phone. Yeah, definitely your phone first. Hey Lewis, welcome back. Just got Llama at 50 pity. Hey, congrats, man, on the early 5-star. And you won the coin flip for Nilo. Hey, congrats, man. Oh yeah, that's right. Nilo's on Chronicle Wish with the other submitted characters. That's right. Yeah, good to hear that your Genshin luck has been holding strong.
静かな感想だよ。タラタラタタタラタ。
Luck on Genshin's been crazy since that lane. You've only lost one Fitty Fitty with Clarin on her rerun. And you don't roll a lot since you're free to play, so you only roll for characters you really like. Hey man, as a free to play, you know you take that shit all the way to the bank, man. But yeah, good to hear that, man. Hopefully your hot luck streak continues on for a lot longer. People would be angry at you for giving Moalani vivid notions. What, like the weapon? I mean, you gotta use what you gotta use. Hey student, welcome back. Early stream? Yeah, relatively early, I guess, compared to what my stream schedule looks like these days. Do you have work today? No, today's the weekend. I usually don't have to work weekends. Gotta go. See you tomorrow. Alright, take care, Shimazaki. Have a good night.
甘くれた代償よ。おっ、チャンス。鉛玉のシャワー待たせて。絶対に引かない。棒しとくね。
By the way, did you roll for Llama? I did, yes. She was guaranteed. I did have to go to soft pity for her, but I did get her, so. So now I'm just working on trying to build her. Hey, yo, DJ King, welcome back. Umbrella Warfare, yeah. If I had Vivian on this team, then yes, would definitely be Umbrella or Parasol Warfare. We about to play what is it? Resident Evil with how many umbrellas there are. Let's see, electric. Oh, level 70, so this should be Shiyu 7. And then physical. Hey, we can use Vivian here. Yeah, they go to Saw Pity. I mean, that's kind of normal. All these big gacha games, they kind of want you to go to soft pity with how their gachas set up. So, I don't really take it personally or anything. I mean, it still kind of pisses me off still, but you know, if it really pissed me off that badly, I wouldn't play these gachas in the first place. Twitter is always a source of drama. Truth nuke. I'll say, Rich, welcome back. New drama nuke incoming. Glaive mauling on Zajev. What retarded reason does Glaive have to maul over Zajev? What, because is it because Tectone isn't here anymore that Glaive feels the need to fucking suck Tectone's dick? Carry on his dog shit legacy? Is that what it is? I mean, watch out, guys. Glaive might call Zajev a pedophile, too. Fucking retard. Was it this time? Does Zajev normally get... No. Zajev does not... No, I don't think Zajev is... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Zajev can say stuff that might... You know, I'd have to hear what he says first. Zajev does not come off to me as someone who goes out of his way to fucking stir up drama. He's one of our main Genshin smart boys. I don't think that's what he's really interested in doing. His thing, as far as like a streamer goes, his thing has always been previewing like new and upcoming Genshin characters. That's literally all he's ever done. I don't know. Maybe Zajev has made like some offhand comments, fucking roasting some of these retards. But hey, good on him. Maybe he should do more of that shit. I guess it kind of makes sense because I remember going to sleep before going to sleep today, or earlier this morning rather. That what is it? I lurked in his stream for a little bit, and I came in at a time where I guess he was. I had his stream on mute, so I didn't hear what he was saying directly, but I saw his chat talk. Obviously, I saw his chat typing about stuff, and I guess they were apparently talking about some drama. I didn't know that it was regarding Glaive Kyo specifically. I'm assuming that's who they were talking about, but I guess that kind of makes sense in context. Do you prefer Trigger with Signature Engine or Astra in my seed teams? Trigger with Sig Engine or Astra and seed teams? Which one do I prefer? I mean, if I'm gonna use Trigger, Astra's gonna be there too, no matter what. Before Seed showed up, I usually ran, what is it? As my main electric team, I actually run Astra, Trigger, Sambi. Oh, rephrasing the question, which one performs better for you? If I had to guess, probably the Trigger team. Though the Seed team isn't bad. Maybe that's only because Shiyu defense is probably heavily skewed towards Seed, to be fair. But assuming that they were on an even playing field where Seed doesn't have an inherent advantage for whatever reason. I would guess that my trigger team probably works better simply because my trigger actually has their signature engine, whereas Seed does not. Just at least that's how I would guess. You hate the entire Tectone bubble, as you should. As you fucking should. All those pieces of shit are nothing but fucking garbage human beings. Didn't mean to switch.
痛みなく終わらせるのだな。なんてめんどくさい。チャンス。なめない。裾が汚れます。夏の夜、時はきらめくごぼう星。ボディがお留守なのだわ。夏の思い出が力をくれる。天のまんまま。よし、潮風が頬を撫でる。今いいぞ。私のサプライズ受け取って。私とカエトーン様の邪魔をしないで。今日は風がちょうどいいのです。これは夏だけの剣術。逃がさないのだ。おい。はっ。はっや。はい。はっや。はっ。弱点をなじみでした。カエトーン様のために。
Okay. Be nice if Ether Gaze helped. Hey Finkel, what's going on, man? Gave your dumbass the hint in this Jinwoo adventure thing. Oh, like the event? I haven't touched the events yet, so I have no idea. I can't help. Oh, you got it? Okay. Animation that Alice has after a charge attack is so segs. It's definitely the coolest part of her animations, that's for sure. Cute anime girl farms aura exponentially for like 3 seconds. From what you've heard, Zajiv called out Glaive that he was Glaive was doom posting not cry before I went live, that he tweeted out, and he also called him out that Glaive does videos hating Mihoya more than he glazes Wuwa. I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. Most, if not all, rats love fucking trashing Genshin more than they love sucking Wuwa's dick. I mean, from a content creation point of view, that makes total sense, because, you know, videos that focus on negative things, usually, not always, but usually they have a better chance of popping off in terms of viewership, in terms of view count, because people love fucking bitching about stuff. So just in our nature, I guess. Oh, Lobby Popeyes is here. Nice. Alright. I think this is a new event. I think I saw this earlier this morning. Oh boy. Alright, let me try to get I'm trying to get Seed to 70% crit rate. If I can get her to 70% crit rate, I think I'll be happy, but obviously that's easier said than done. Ooh, perfect. Nice. That's exactly what I needed. Alright. So C should have, yep, 73 crit rate. Excellent. Finally got some good rolls into this one real quick. Damn, and it rolled everything into pen ratio and crit rate too. Damn, those are perfect rolls. Alright. Finally some decent fucking luck and discs. This does mean that I want to look for a better crit rate disc, though. Because for sure I'm not changing this. All the other discs are pretty much good to go. I ain't changing those. I would like to change, what is it? I would like to get C to at least 100% crit rate. Yeah, that'd be nice. Alright. Let's go over to, let's go pay Bardic Needle a visit. He dares to call out Genshin shills. I assume you're still talking about Glaive. When you never once called out Wuwa for the weapon problem that's going on. Like, holy shit, how he's just ignoring it. Well, you see, Lewis, they're rats. People like them, rats like them, they never see, they never see things that way. They'll only focus on what's convenient for their fucking narrative. When you're pushing an agenda, obviously you're just going to ignore everything that goes against your agenda or makes your agenda look bad. So it's like, you know, what the fuck did you expect? Crit rate, damn. If this had crit damage, it'd be really fucking good. I want to keep this, but preferably I'd like it to have crit damage. So into the trash it goes, I guess. Crit damage. Alright. Well, definitely keeping this one because crit damage, crit rate. So can't really say no to that. Crit rate. Let's see if it rolls crit damage real quick.
ビーチにお散歩でもやっほー君のシードだよ
Oh, I already had a fucking crit rate 4 disc. Huh, what the fuck was I doing? Well, let's see how many rolls it gets into a crit damage though. 1. I guess technically that's... Oh, I didn't fucking equip it yet. Oops. 9.6. No, I need at least 2 rolls into crit damage, so it's not quite good enough.
シードだよ
Nope, this is trash.
やっほー君のシードだよ
何度でも味わいたくなりますよ
HP main stat double crit. Fucking sick joke. Crit damage. Nah. Crit rate. Again, if it had crit damage instead of flat HP, it would have been really nice. Picked who is it? Salter from Free SR Ticket. Now she's MP2. Finally can Black Rail Loop. Who did I pick? Crimhild. Yeah. I went with Siegfried's waifu. Oof, I don't have a lot of I do not have a lot of fodder here.
ビーチにお散歩でもいかが やっほー君のシードだよ
see, I've got 12 ether batteries. Oh yeah, I forgot to I don't think I've done this week's fucking thingy yet. Lost Void run, yeah. Should do that before I fucking forget about it. Let's see who is on Raid Up. Jane and Miyabi? What the fuck? That's a weird duo, but okay. Hazakur's bottom heavy Varesa mod has a cow print skin in it. Oh, that sounds like something he'd do. Ayo Kenzal, welcome back.
回避を図るここで切るよっ刀はもう鞘この刀に誓おうせどあれはあんたは親友に触れちゃった
People were laughing at you make to run Miyabi with Jane. I mean, I didn't. If a team works in Zenless, it works. I ain't no fucking meta whore. Unlike a lot of people who watch gacha games on Twitch. Or, you know, watch gacha content. If a team works for you, it works for you. It doesn't matter how strange it sounds. Though in my case, I'm only using Jane and Miyabi because they both have like bonuses for this week. So, but I mean, yeah, the team isn't bad. The cow print actually fits her too. I mean, Varese always kind of had that, you know, that cow design, so not exactly surprising. Full Assault Jane and Alice Yuzuha is pretty nice too. I mean, as long as you throw in a anomaly character alongside Yuzuha and Alice, I feel like that team would always be good. Because you have such a solid foundation with Yuzuha plus Alice anyway. I guess those numbers. I mean, I preferred the part where Jane stuck her ass in the screen. Surprisingly, don't have that many coins. Usually, I had a lot more. I'd have a lot more coins than this. What'd you eat today? I bought out, or I bought some takeout. Wingstop specifically. Well, that was fast. Is it wrong to think Azur Lane got too goony? It's not wrong per se, but I do have to ask, like, what did you expect? Like, it's one thing if you don't prefer that kind of gooner, if you think it's over the top, then yeah, that's completely fair. If you like gooner stuff but not like that gooner, then sure, yeah, that's valid. If you're not a big fan of like the over the top shit. But to think that the game got too gooner, well. Again, I just have to repeat myself, but like, what did you expect? Where's the third one for today? Oh, I see it. Do I M6? No, Hannah. I saw that you're new to my channel. All my limited 5-star, sorry, S ranks. All my limited S rank characters are M0. The only S rank characters that I have beyond M0 are the permanent characters because of, you know, coin flip losses, or I just happen to pull them from a standard banner. None of my S ranks are higher than M0. They're all M0. I only have one copy of each. Your Miyabi looks strong. Thank you. I put a lot of effort into her gear. If you want me to, I can show you her stats after I'm done with this run. Let's see. Variety of places that we can go to. How many coins? I actually don't really have that many coins. I don't know if it's worth going to the store. I mean, even if I go to the store, I'll miss out on my blue nodes, so. There's actually a challenge mode in Hollow Zero that gives out gems. How come you only saw this now? Really? It's just a weekly thing. Every week, you can do a Hollow Zero run, and it gives you gems. You like being tasteful? Those skins are crazy. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. If you think that the skins are a bit too over top for you. But you know, I happen to be a guy who likes over top skins, so you know, I don't have a problem with it personally, which is kind of part of the reason why I continue to play Azur Lane. They're making good money off that stuff. I mean, they kind of have to, because Azur Lane's gacha is the most generous gacha that I know of in the entire gacha space. So they're definitely not making a whole ton of money off their gacha directly. So yeah, money's got to come from somewhere. Yeah, it's probably because of all the buffs in Hollow Zero. You're right, Haviland. Even still, I think my Miyabi is pretty good. She's not like, you know, cracked out of her mind or anything, but I think the build she's got is pretty decent. Which one was this again? Time trial, harvest challenge. I guess I'll just do this one. It only hit one enemy. We have 3 Hannahs now, I guess so. Nice, we got double mysterious voice event. What do you think about the CN female rover situation? The rats can go burn in hell, and 2, it's really unfortunate what happened to her. All because the fucking Wuwa cultists fucking dogpiled her ass. Honestly, I'm more disappointed in a Kuro game for mishandling that situation that badly. So, truly unfortunate. Overall, just a really fucking retarded situation. Should have never even happened like that, but you know. What did you then again, what did we expect out of a community like that where you know, a lot of fucking rats are running amok freely, saying and doing whatever the fuck they want. There's an option for the Hollow Zero menu that says Shadow Trial and has 7 modes. Yeah. I think they mentioned putting that in, but yeah, you have to look for it. Otherwise, it's really easy to miss. Maybe what Hoyo did with their silence treatment or silent treatment on the whole fucking English VA strike seemed like the right way to handle them. I mean, as a corporation, if you like respond to it depends on the situation. Sometimes, you know, obviously depending on the severity of the incident going on right now, you know, it might be best to respond immediately, or you know, maybe not say anything about it until the situation clears up and you have a better, like a clearer picture of what's going on. MiHoYo happened to handle the English voice actor, the VA strike thing correctly, by not making a big deal out of it and just, you know, doing the best they can to fucking deal with it. Until, you know, it just kind of imploded on itself, right? They literally won by doing nothing, right? That whole Luigi video, Smash Bros. Smash video on YouTube, where, you know, Luigi wins by doing absolutely fucking nothing. That's how MiHoYo decided to handle it, and hey, it worked out. Like, at the very least, Kuro Game should have given it more time before coming to a decision. But instead, they just fucking immediately fucking fired her because knee-jerk reaction. Or, I don't know. I don't know what caused them to come to, like, jump to conclusions like that. That doesn't feel like them. I don't know. I can't say. I just find it really weird and super disappointing that they would fucking fire her immediately. Before they even verified any of the accusations or the allegations against her. 7% SSR rate feels like heaven. Does it feel like every tempo could be an SSR? Yes, legitimately. By the time you hit 7% SSR rates, there's a good possibility that every single 10 roll could potentially have an SSR. Realistically, it's only about like half the time, or like, if I'm being generous, like maybe 60% of the time that your multi rolls will have at least one SSR. But you know, it's like when you start rolling in Azur Lane, like you should, like if you roll a lot, you should get a lot of SSRs. How do you loop with Oberon? Well, looping is the wrong terminology because I'm a nerd about it. What Oberon does is reload. Oberon has 70% battery. However, keep in mind that his second skill might be a 50% battery, but if the servant he uses that skill on doesn't use their MP by next turn, they lose 20% MP charge on the next turn. Well, I mean, they still do regardless, but when you use Oberon's skills, his second and third skills, you basically have to use the NP of whichever servant he used the skills on immediately on that turn, on the same turn. But typically, how you reload with Oberon is he acts as a plug suit servant. You keep it in the back, and then once you use the battery skills of all the other servants in the front line, you replace somebody who's already in the front line with Oberon, and then he comes in to recharge, reload whoever your DPSs are, or whoever your wave clears are. That's how you reload with them. Meanwhile, it took you over 250 cubes to get Bello. Yeah, sometimes that can happen too. Gotcha, still gotcha after all. especially since in the East, VAs are respected more than in the West, especially in Japan. China is an exception. Let me explain. I have to preface this by saying that I don't know the full situation. I'm just going off of what I heard, or what I've had people in my chats tell me over the past week. Basically, how I understand it is that some time ago, at least within the last like 2-3 weeks, the Chinese VA for female rover in Wuthering Waves was accused by, I don't know. I'm assuming they were like the cultish Chinese Wuthering Waves fans, the rats as I would call them, but on the Chinese side. She was accused by them of sabotaging Kuro Game somehow, sabotaging Kuro Game and Wuthering Waves as a whole, I guess. Apparently by collaborating with like the extremists, some extreme factions of known extremist factions of Hoyo shills. Like how exactly she was supposedly collaborating with them, I don't know. Either they never specified, as in the Chinese like the prosecutors anyway. That prosecutors, that's a weird way of calling them. Either the Chinese Wuwa fans themselves didn't specify, or the people in my chat who told me about it didn't specify. But I don't know. I don't know how she was like undermining or sabotaging Wuwa, but apparently she was. That's the allegations. That's what the allegations say. And so that kind of blew up on Chinese social media, I'm assuming. And so as a direct result of that, Kuro Game, the developers, immediately fired the female VA or the Chinese VA for female rover. And so now she's pressing charges against them. No idea how well that's going to go. But last I heard, that's apparently what she's doing. Which, hey, rightfully so. They shouldn't have fired her like that instantly. Whether the lawsuit, assuming it goes through, will even go anywhere after that, that's a different story. Either way, though, not only has she lost her job, but there's a good chance that her voice acting career is basically ruined because of this incident. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Unless it did turn out, apparently, that the allegations against her were in fact baseless and false, to nobody's fucking surprise. So maybe she might be vindicated / exonerated, and so maybe her career isn't completely ruined, but like nonetheless, this is a very unfortunate blemish on her career either way. I guess we'll see how the situation like continues to unfold. But that's the gist of it, I think. Again, maybe missing details, maybe I'm getting some details wrong, but that's how I understand it. What's the picture-in-picture game? Azur Lane. If you're talking about the lower right corner, with the girl with the fat titties on it, that's Azur Lane. The game next to it is called Nikke. This one right here. Actually, I have to do the mini game here. If you were doing double Oberon, how would that work? Double Oberon. Double Oberon setups are not usually that common. I've sometimes had to use them though, depending on like the event quest that I'm farming. Typically, if you're going to use double Oberon, that means you're using multi-core. You're using a multi-core farming team. What we mean by multi-core is that you use multiple DPSs. Oops, missed that one. You're using multiple DPSs in order to farm a single node. Typically, when you're looping or reloading, you only use one DPS, and you just use two or three other support servants to continuously charge up your main DPS. But in multi-core teams, you rely on two or even three. And you typically run either only one or two support servants who have charge skills. So if you're using double Oberon, that assumes that means that you're using two different DPSs. No question about that, because Oberon's third skill is is one of the most broken skills in the game. But the downside is that the turn after you use it, whichever servant you used it on, will basically be unusable for the rest of the game, or for the rest of the battle, because it puts them permanently to sleep, and there's nothing you can do about it. So they just kind of stand there until they die, because the skill also puts like a taunt on them. So enemies will always target them first until they fucking die. So it's definitely a you better fucking kill all the enemies on this wave, otherwise, you know, you've fucked up, you've bricked your run type of shit. Then again, if you do run double Oberon, you don't necessarily have to use his third skills, because Oberon still has a 70% battery. That's still the highest amount of charge that any single servant in the game can give, I think. Who is it? Tiamat might come close. I think she might be able to give 60. No, because she can only give 60 to herself, I think, because her 50% battery is only for herself. So no, scratch that. I think Oberon still has the most amount of battery charge for a single servant in the game when it comes to like support targetable charge skills. You hear about the Zenless drama? What, HP inflation? I mean, to me, that's just another desperate attempt by the retarded fucking rats like Saint Tontus to try to become relevant again in the Zenless sphere. So no double Oberon. You can use double Oberon, but you have to know exactly what you're doing, or you have to make sure that you run double Oberon with a team that actually can use them properly. Typically, you only run like single Oberon. There are cases where you can use double Oberon. Matter of fact, there are even some cases where double Oberon is actually optimal. But usually you don't have to go that far. Usually a single Oberon is more than enough. Double Oberon's very awkward. Yeah, it certainly can be. Especially if you rely on like follow-up face cards to finish off an enemy, it's like, well, shit, you know. Hope to God things to get better for her. Like, holy shit, that's awful. I mean, welcome to China, man. China. Shit's fucking weird in China. Chinese Wuwa fans seem to be worse than our Kuro, but yes, they are definitely worse. Like, I bitch about our rats over here on our side of the hemisphere, like the worst things to happen to the Gacha sphere. I mean, they are for us Westerners, but yeah, they don't hold a candle to how the Chinese players can be sometimes. She still gets to keep her Kokomi role. I mean, bro, the hilariously sad part is that because the Chinese VA for female rover is the same for Chinese Kokomi. She got flack for voicing Kokomi too. I don't know if you guys remember this, but back when Kokomi first got put into Genshin, she had to endure a bunch of flack too. Maybe not as much as like this time around with the whole female rover situation, but I remember she got flack too back then because Kokomi was seen as really fucking weak when she first came out. And so people gave her shit because, oh, your character sucks in Genshin, which is like the most fucking virgin ass fucking behavior possible. How should you buster reload? Buster reloading at minimum, it requires KOL, Koyanskaya Light. Viper King, if you want me to demonstrate to you how buster reloading works, I can. Just let me know. I can hook up my tablet to my stream real quick and just show you. Ugh, excuse me. They sent death threats to. Okay, damn. I did not know that. I was not aware that they went that far for Zhang Li's against Zhang Li's VA. Like, on one hand, that doesn't surprise me, but two, it's like, damn. Like, I'd actually never heard that they sent Zhang Li's VA death threats too. For when that shit was going down. All right. Yeah, okay. Give me a second. Let me exit out of Azur Lane because I think I'm done grinding for now. Can I show you a double Oberon 1 KOL Ashe setup? I actually don't know how that team works. I could probably figure it out, but it's probably gonna take me a couple minutes. Remember the Genazod drama? Yeah, how could I? It wasn't even that long ago. They don't play it, seems like. I mean, they don't, but in a really bad way. I mean, hey, they tried to fucking murder Dawe, the MiHoYo CEO, that one time. Are Koreans also that crazy? They can be, yes. I mean, here's the thing. All East Asians have the potential to go fucking off the rails. Like, if you dig deep enough, you'll find horrible examples of the kind of shit that we East Asians are willing to go to. For like the most inconsequential shit. Whether it's the Japanese deciding that it's a great idea to firebomb Kill Annie, a fucking animation studio, and fucking kill almost all the fucking employees inside. Well, maybe not almost all of them, but at least a couple. Or the Koreans sending fucking death threats to what was that one gacha? Oh yeah, for Blue Archive. That one time when Nexon tried to hire like they tried to make like a dedicated VTuber model, but it turns out that some Korean fans recognized her as like a controversial VTuber figure, and they started sending death threats and harassing Nexon and that VTuber. Whether she deserved it or not, that's a different story. But I mean, you know, that's not the focus of what I'm talking about here. Among other shit that they've done. Or whether it's the Chinese literally killing cats because they fucking hated Wanderer. That was a whole thing. That's its own fucking rabbit hole. Trying to kill Dawe, ruining VA's careers or trying to just because the characters they voice turned out to be shit in game, or they thought they were shit in game. Yeah, no. A lot of horrible shit if you dig deep enough. Japanese are no, they're not innocent. They can do some shit too. You just don't hear about them much because, in my opinion, the Japanese are probably the most polite out of the three East Asian cultures, or races. But they're capable of doing some heinous shit too. You just don't hear about it that often. But it happens every now and then. Anyways, I have FGO pulled up, so let me mute Zenless real quick. Actually, if I just pause like that, then it should be good enough. Hold up. Okay, hopefully that's good enough. Sorry about the awkward resolution, because I have to play this off my tablet right now. Let's see. Let's find a node where I can demonstrate this. Okay, if you're still there, Viper. Yo, Crackcaster, how's it going, man? Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Okay, Viper. So it seems like I'm assuming that you just want like a basic crash course on how Buster reloading works in FGO. Basically, the whole idea of Buster reloading, the advantage that it has over arts looping or quick looping, because arts and quick looping basically they basically work the same way mostly. Buster reloading is different because obviously Buster NPs cannot loop, because they don't refund NP, at least not normally. So rather than looping, you have to do what I call reload, just directly feed charge from other characters to your main DPS. So the basic premise of Buster reloading. I guess you can call it Buster looping too, but technically that's not what you're doing. So I prefer calling it Buster reloading. Now that we have everything we need for Buster reloading, which means that we have KOL, we have Oberon. What this means is that technically you could still Buster reload even without Oberon, but that means that your options for DPSs is a lot more restricted. But it is possible if you have the right characters, like say Saber or anybody else who has like a 50% battery. I think a big enough battery. Yeah, I think a 50% battery, at least a 50% battery. And then it's on a fast enough charge, I think. But with Oberon, it becomes a lot easier, obviously. So now, assuming that you have both KOL and Oberon, your basic setup looks like this, what you see on screen. You have 2 KOLs, your own, take a support, and then you bring your own Oberon. And then your main DPS is somebody with a 30% battery and has a fast enough whatchamacalls charge, or fast enough cooldown. The skill that they have the 30% battery on needs to have at least a 6-turn cooldown or lower. If it's 7 turns, it's not gonna work. You'll need a more specialized team for that. But 6-turn cooldown or less at max level, then you're good to go. Actually, matter of fact, for who is it? For Melusine in particular, I can actually just run her with, I think it is, with the Heaven's Feel. Actually, pretty sure she'll still work with Heaven's Feel. So, if you gotten the hang of this so far, let's go into this with this one. Melusine, just so you know, just for future reference, Melusine is a big exception. Because Melusine's third skill, for whatever reason, has 100% fucking battery the first time you use it. So just ignore that for now. Just pretend that Melusine just starts off as an AoE. So this is how it works. Is double coin sky needed? Pretty much, yes. If you don't have double KOL in your setup, you're probably looking at a multi-core team, which means multiple DPSs. If you don't have double KOL, then you're not really buster reloading anymore. The reason why double KOL is required, basically like 99% of the time, is because Koyanskaya's KOL's first skill is the one that has a 50% battery on it. It also has a 2-turn skill cooldown. That is essential because what you're essentially doing is for your DPS, right? Their battery skill, you have to use it on turn 1. So in Melusine's case, her 30% battery is tied to her first skill. So in normal circumstances, assuming that Melusine doesn't just get a 300% battery right here, what you have to do is you have to pop your DPS's skills, usually all of them, any of their skills that buff their damage somehow, and then pretend she's got only 50% battery. Ignore the 100. Just pretend she's got 50. You notice that Melusine's first skill is on a 6-turn cooldown. This will get reduced down to 0 by the time she reaches turn 3 or wave 3, and by that point she can use it again, which means that it's perfect for Oberon, who has a 70% battery. You see where this is going? So let's just go through the process here. First things first, use your DPS's skills first. So in my case, Melusine, pop her S1, pop her S3. Second skill doesn't really matter because it doesn't buffer damage directly. Sometimes you want to use it in case you feel like your Melusine doesn't have enough damage for wave 3, but for the moment, let's assume that she has enough damage to kill everybody first shot. So first skill, pop all your DPS skills first, because it's essential that you use their skills first, because again, Koyanskaya's first skill will reduce their cooldown like that. To be fair, I wasted that skill. I shouldn't have used it right then and there. I just did that for, example purpose, or for the sake of demonstration. That was my bad. Let me do it again. So, when you want to bust a reload, use your DPS's skills first. Typically, if you're not using Melusine as a DPS, you're using another DPS that has a 50% starting charge CE, and their A2 is at maximum. So that way they start with 70% charge, which means that when they use their battery, which is usually going to be 30%, they get their MP first turn right away. In Melusine's case, she can just use her S3. That's a free 100% battery right there, the first time you use it. Once you use your DPS's skills, use your 2 KOL's buster buffs, right? Because they're for 3 turns, might as well use them. You don't usually have to use KOL's second skill. That's very situational. It does give you stars, so if you need to rely on face card DPS for wave 3, save it for then. So you can crit them and kill them easier. The only reason why you would want to use this before, on like turn 1, is if you happen to be fighting against man attribute enemies. which can happen sometimes. But yeah, you have to pay attention to see what the attributes are of the enemies you're fighting. So if they are mana attribute, then yes, it is worth using who is it? KOL skills on turn 1, unless your DPS doesn't have enough damage output to kill wave 3 cleanly, and you still have to rely on face cards to do it. Then save it for wave 3, obviously, because you need the extra crit stars then, because KOL second skill is also a star bomb too, 20 star bomb. So save it for wave 3 if you need to. Otherwise, you're only really using KOL's first skill and third skill, but save your KOL's first skills, her battery skills, for turn 2 and turn 3. For now, again, on turn 1, you use your DPS's damage skills, their charge skills, and your KOL's buster buffs. So now we've done that, we're good to go. So you send it. So this should kill everybody on wave 1. Should. Okay, wave 1's done. Wave 2. So this is where you use both of your Coin Sky's battery skills. I know I said earlier that you used them on turn 2 and turn 3. I lied. I made a mistake. You use them both on turn 2, because right now, obviously, your DPS does not have any charge because they're a Buster NP. Buster NPs don't loop, right? They don't gain any charge back. Only quick NPs and arts NPs do that. Buster NPs do not do that. So in this case, because you're taking double KOL, they both have their first skills, and each of them are 50%. So you use both of them on your DPS. One gets Melusine up to 50%. Use the second one, back up to 100. Now she's good to go. For 5 turn skill cooldowns, like Melusine's third skill, if they give you a damage buff, I mean, assuming they're on cooldown, you know, I'm assuming you already used them if they're on cooldown, you can pop them again. Melusine's case, every time you use her third skill past the first time, it gives her an additional 30% MP damage buff, I'm pretty sure. So it's worth using it. It's worth using it again here. So that's why I popped it now. You'll notice that Melusine's first skill is now on a 1-turn cooldown, which means on the next turn she'll get it back, which is just in time because on wave 3 we'll plug in Oberon, and Oberon, like I said earlier, has a 70% charge for one servant, and that's perfect. It gets her right back up to 100% again. So all of our skills are good to go. Yeet the MP should kill everybody on wave 2. Everyone's dead. Oh, I just forgot. This is a fucking 2-turn. This is a 2-turn node, so I couldn't even show you the fucking third wave. Let's go to a node that actually has 3 waves now, shall we? Like this one, for example. Oh, did I bring in the wrong team? I think I did. Because, yeah, the third wave is kind of important because that's the one that actually has Oberon in it. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's do that again. Repetition is good in and of itself. So the more you see it, the more the more you get acclimated to it. So again, use your DPS's skills first, because I'm using Melusine S1 S3. Use your KOL's Buster buffs. All right, we're good to go. Send it. Alright, use KOL's batteries, both of them, on your DPS. Use your DPS's skills if they come back. Good to go. Blast them again.
この名はアルビオン教会を開く最後の竜ドクロワからプロモへ時を示せ行けいたいと
Alright, this is the important part. Wave 3. So, as you can see, Melusian's 30% charge skill is back. So, we pop it. There we go. At this point, the KOLs have done their job. They've used their batteries for Wave 2 to reload her. And then they've already used their Buster buffs for on turn 1. So, both your KOLs are good to go. So, hopefully you brought Plug Suit, because that's how you bring Oberon in. So you swap out one of the KOLs, like this. Oberon comes in. Now you just use his first and second skills. And you see Melusian has her MP back. So she's ready to go. She can use her MP again. Normally, if you are running Oberon, that means that you are using him specifically for its third skill, because his third skill, like I said earlier, is one of the most broken skills in the game. It turns MP1 servants into fucking nukes. And then it turns MP5 servants into something that's even worse than nukes. Supernovas, I guess. It is a hilariously broken skill because of the way it works. Because what it's doing is it's amplifying any MP damage that they have. That includes your CEs. So in case you're running Black Grail on your DPS, and especially if it's limit broken, which means that it's giving your servant an 80% MP damage buff, Oberon's third skill, the MP damage amplification effect, it literally doubles any MP damage buff they have. That includes your CEs. So even if your DPS has no other MP damage buff that they have, if they run Black Grail, it turns their 80% into 160%. Oh, and just for good measure, guess what? Oberon's first skill is a 30% MP damage buff. At least at max level. So, even if your DPS doesn't have any MP damage buffs of their own, not even from their craft essence, they're still getting a 60% MP damage buff. So, yeah, it's a nuke. The drawback is that when you use this, the turn after, whoever you use it on will be fucking useless for the rest of the fight. They can't attack. They can't act. They just kind of stand there because they're like supposed to be like permanently asleep apparently. If you want to dig into the lore of that shit. I mean, you'll even see it after this fight is done. So just for example purposes, let's pop it on Melusian. All right, she's got everything ready to go, right? Let's send it again. Final battle, or final MP. Okay, and you can see here, she gets put to sleep. That's the effect. But that's how Buster reloading works in this game. Again, just to summarize, if you want to Buster reload properly, you must have your own Koinskaya, KOL specifically, the assassin one, not the foreigner one. You must have your own Oberon, and then you must also have a Buster DPS, a Buster MP DPS, AoE. It can be single target too. If you're up against like a node where all three waves are against single targets only, but usually they're AoE. So you have to find a Buster MP DPS with their own 30% battery on at least a 6-turn cooldown or better, and then you'll be good. Oh, and also remember to bring Plug Suit. Any Plug Suit works because we have like 2, I think. So either one works just fine. So, hopefully you got that, Viper. Add the learning email. Oh, I'm learning. Or like, I mean, you could use noted. I'm pretty sure I have the noted email. Yeah. Or if you prefer, if there's like a better learning emote that you want me to put on because you've seen it used by other streamers like Mr. Socks or something, then yeah, I can enable that too. Is there any way to do it with one Oberon, one coin Skya? Not typically. The only way that I can think of that might work is if you bring a particular mystic code. It would be this one right here. It would be Atlas, because Atlas has a 2-turn skill cooldown reduction skill too. So it's kind of like a super discount KOL in a sense. I think you can get some teams going with that. I think. But I'm pretty sure, just a gut feeling, but if you can only bring either, if you have to take either a support KOL or Oberon because you don't have one or the other, if that's the case, then I think the only way you can bust a reload in that case is if you start with Super Scope. If you have your own Limit Broken K-Scope, so your servant just starts with 100% charge on turn 1, then I think it might be possible. But just know that without your own KOL, without your own coin Sky of Light, you are going to be missing out on a ton of damage. Because again, remember, this Atlas Academy Mystic Code. Sorry, I just realized I turned off my FGO screen. There you go. For a single KOL, single Oberon team to work, you're probably gonna have to looking at having to use this Mystic Code. The problem is that your damage output for your DPS is going to be really fucking bad compared to a traditional Buster reloading setup. Because again, you're missing that second KOL, so no second 50% Buster buff for 3 turns. You're also not bringing Plug Suit, which means that, and because Atlas Academy doesn't have any damage buff skills, and you're missing out, and you're not running Plug Suit, that means that you're also missing out on a lot of free damage there too. At least wave 3 DPS, or wave 3 damage. So, let me think. Is this still possible? It should still be, yeah. But yeah, I think you are required at that point to run Super Scope or Limit Broken K Scope, because like you can't use any of your charge skills on turn 1. You just kind of have to like shoot. Your DPS just kind of has to just send it immediately, pretty much. Found it. Let's see. That's cute. Sure, I'll add it. There you go. Cute peepo. But yeah, Viper. Hopefully that helps. Again, if you think if you only can run a single KOL and a single Oberon, you have to run this Mystic Code, or the Atlas Academy Mystic Code, because that's the only Mystic Code in the game that has a skill reduction cooldown effect. Actually, there might be another one, but that one's still the only one that reduces it by 2. The 2-turn reduction is what's important. So. And not only that, but you're going to be missing out on a ton of damage output too. It's still possible, but yeah, just be aware that your Buster reloading will not be nearly as effective. Nowhere near as effective, actually. So be warned. Hey Tammy, welcome back. Okay, let's finish this run. Might be better if you stick with arts. Yeah, if you can arts loop, fine, but you can't Buster reload, then yeah, stick with the arts themes. That would be my suggestion. Out of curiosity, Viper, which servant are you missing between KOL and Oberon? I'm assuming you're missing who is it? You're missing KOL, right? Because otherwise it's better to have KOL technically than to have Oberon, in my opinion. But actually no. I said in years past that having Oberon is actually technically better. But if you're strictly looking at it from a Buster reloading perspective, then KOL will get you started at the very least. Whereas Oberon really, like, fleshes it out. Let's see, I've already done all of that. Bounty commissions are done. Yeah, I've already done all of that. Already done all that. Post logistics. Let's see, engine chips. How many of these do I have? 75. Yeah, that's more than enough. No need to buy those. I already have a ton of those. Boopons, sure, whatever. Association supplies, tuning calibrator. I don't need those for now. There we go. Okay, let's finish up the tower defense event here. Arts teams feel really comfortable to use. The only issue with arts teams is that if you don't physically have enough character or like enemies to hit to refund off of and loop off of, then yes, that's when they start to fall off. That's when Buster reloading teams are just objectively superior, because obviously they don't care about how many enemies there are. As long as your DPS does enough damage, then you know it's good enough. Time for the banger soundtrack. We have to defend 2 areas at a time. Oh boy, this might be rough. Excalibur doesn't have enough DPS, I don't think. Oh, he barely does. Okay. Let's see. I think Snapboo was our main archer dude. Electro Boo, Plug Boo might be a bit exposed here. Hey Arrow, how's it going, man? What's your opinion on Nod Cry 2? Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. My favorite part of Nod Cry is just hanging out in the wilderness of Nod Cry and the first island of the archipelago. After, like, outside the first town you go to. That has some really good ambient soundtracks. Like, they might be my favorite ambient soundtrack since, like, Liyue. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Like, Genshin's always had, like, fucking banger-ass ambient soundtracks, and I'm glad to see that Nod Cry has some of the best ambient soundtracks in the game. At least in my opinion. Quick teams also have that problem, too. What, of not having enough enemies? Well, yeah, obviously. Excuse me. But yeah, Not Cry has been fun so far. Don't really have anything like bad to say about it, just as a region. It's pretty intriguing, man. You think Fontaine's OST wasn't bad per se? Like objectively, it wasn't bad, but it was, compared to the rest of the soundtrack, 'cause it was objectively the weakest. Maybe. Yeah, maybe you're right. You liked Natlan's OST the most. Natlan did have a pretty strong OST. That's true. Port of Sumeru OP. You know what's up. One of the most fucking recognizable soundtracks in the entire fucking game, man. Like, as soon as the violins kick in, it's like, bro, you are not getting that song out of your fucking head. Literally goes hard for no reason. Reminds you of Prince of Persia for some reason. I mean, it does have that exotic, like, Middle Eastern vibe to it, so at least I say that as an American, so. Enka's OST was pretty good too. Yeah, it was like creepy. Fit the ambience of Enka. Where is our, right here, right? What are these guys? Are those enemy towers, perhaps? I'm not too sure what to make of them. I kind of want to put, actually, no, I will put a Devil Boo here. They're starting to bully my, DP gens. Oh, cool. It just kind of disappeared on its own. Nice. got big chungus coming up. Hey Nautica, welcome back. Yu Peng Chen cooks. Well, he doesn't work for Genshin anymore, but yeah, back when we were still on the team, yeah, absolutely. Wonder who the DNA composer is. They still hold him anonymous. I guess we might not know for a while. He said he wants to pursue his dream of a solo album. Yeah, by all means. Hey Angela, welcome back. Okay, Nikke's done. Actually, I will do Uma later. What other gacha games do I need to get out of the way right now? Oh, it's 6 o'clock, so I can pull up Ether Gazer. Let's see. Ooh, just in time. Oh, did a ghost get by? I think I did. I think they did. Excuse me. Hey, a sweetly sub. Very nice. Some of the best emotes on Twitch. Hey yo, Knight. They brought this event back. Yep, it's the second version of it. What else? What other gacha games do I need to do right now? Snowbreak I'll get done later. After stream. Probably can't even pull it up right now. Jiffle 2's done. Exetra's done. Oh, I can, I guess, do Brown Dust 2 dailies. Wait for that to load up. Said I would do Uma later, and then I guess I can get my Horizon Walker dailies done. Rawr. Tier 0, sweetly emotes are tier 0. They're all really good. Reminds you of me playing Arc Knights. I still have to play the Icebreaker. I still have to do Icebreaker. Somebody suggested, I think from YouTube chat, that I should do viewer lobbies for anyone who's interested, so I'll probably do that maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Oh boy, we have to cover 2 zones now. Lovely. Actually, no. This is exactly. This is a carbon copy of the first map, I think. It's just now we have to deal with the towers, the miasma towers or whatever. We got a lot of baddies coming on left lane. Oh, I didn't realize we can deploy Miss Esme. Let's see, number of targets healed increased to... Oh, no. Oh, this is the Telopsis. Or this is the AoE healer. Cool. I didn't realize we had AoE healers. Cool, cool. Man, for an AoE healer, she's got the same range as Avocado Boo. What the hell? Obviously, she probably obviously doesn't heal as much though. Is the businessman Bangbu worth sending out? What, in this event? I don't know. I actually don't even know what he does. Do I even have him unlocked yet? I don't think I do. I don't see the businessman Bangbu here. Let's see. Oh, we got a fast mover. Ugh. Think we'll need, think I'll have to deploy, I don't think I can deploy, who is it? Snap Boo immediately. I'll have to cover the ground tiles first. Let's see. Ooh, they put a lot of pressure on lower left lane. Okay. Noted then. I'm probably gonna have to put back Snap Boo onto the bottom left quadrant then. Maybe I think the better thing to do there is to probably run. I think what I should do there is upgrade who is it? Mercury as quickly as possible. But Mercury dies though, because we need a fucking healer there. Man, this map is actually the start of this map is actually kind of tough. Okay, how should I do this? Thank God for Miss Esme. Hey JXE, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 37-month resub. Welcome back. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend so far. Excalibur is Thanos for this whole thing. Yeah, especially when you get them upgraded too. They pretty much turn into Blaze from Arknights. Oh, I forgot to do the first challenge battle. Probably should have done that. I can do it tomorrow. Okay. BD2 daily's done. Unless, of course, y'all still want BD2 up just so you guys can watch the Gooner fucking animations. Actually, speaking of Gooner animations, I can actually have both Horizon Walker and BD2 up at the same time. I wonder if having 2 Gooner games would be enough to get Twitch to ban my ass, too. Leave it up. Nice. Hey, Dandela. Welcome back, man. Hopefully you're chilling. Would you recommend Genshin for a new player or not? You already play Zenless Star Rail? I would recommend it, but on one very big asterisk. Let me get to that. But I'll get to that in a bit. Just let me shill for Genshin for a bit. I think Genshin is a great game, despite what a lot of gacha content creators out there may try to fucking tell you. Genshin is not without its flaws, but I think it's still one of the best gacha games that you could play. If it's just for the experience, because even off of pure vibes alone, I think Genshin is still extremely unique, even with all these other clones coming out. Considering Genshin was the original, obviously you can't really quite beat the original. So I would recommend anyone to pick up Genshin, especially if you've never played it, and you already play the other Hoyo games anyway, so you kind of know what to expect. Kind of. However, let's talk about that big asterisk. The biggest problem with Genshin is that there is no skip button for its story. That means that if you want to pick up Genshin as a completely new player, right, it's on a fresh account, at some point you must go through the story. And to get through the story, you're looking at spending quite literally the next month or two grinding nothing but story. I think I got like 1 or 2 viewers in my Twitch chat who are grinding out Genshin story right now, and they've been at it for at least like 2 to 3 or 4 weeks, or possibly even longer. the fact that Genshin does not have a skip button is the single biggest hurdle to new players who have ever thought about trying Genshin out. Like, even for returning players, like people who like used to play Genshin but dropped it, and haven't played it for like maybe anywhere from like a couple of months to like, you know, multiple years even. Story is still the single biggest hurdle, because that now there's just so much fucking story, and worse yet, you can't fucking skip any of it. Shit, man, even Star Rail has a fucking skip button now. Zenless always had like a partial skip button at least. You can't skip everything, but at least you can skip parts of it. And even the parts of Zenless' story that you can't skip, you just, you know, if you spam click through it, it shouldn't take you that long. So it's like, it's even if Zenless doesn't have like a full skip button, it's not that bad. At least not compared to fucking, you know, Genshin anyway. Alright, perfect. Got both Horizon Walker and BD2 up. So, if you are prepared to drag your balls through the glass minefield known as Genshin's story, then yes, I highly recommend you try out Genshin. If you don't think you can do that because either you don't want to, that just sounds like pure misery to you, or you just simply don't have the time to drag your balls through story, then unfortunately I do have to say stay away from Genshin, at least until maybe one day in the future they finally relent and finally give us a fucking skip button that would be like at least 6 or 7 or 8 years too late, or 6 or 7 years late on that one. So, Genshin's a great game. It's worth playing. However, the biggest problem that it has right now, at least when it comes to like either new players or returning players, is the fact that you cannot skip the fucking story. And that shit fucking sucks. Oh, I put the Vanguard boo in the wrong place. Thanks for the brief. Your biggest gripe apparently is that or your biggest gripe right now is that apparently currency income each patch isn't a whole lot. Yeah, Genshin's still pretty damn stingy, unfortunately. It's still pretty damn stingy. Not gonna lie, you don't get a whole lot. I will say, though, we just got a new region update. So, whenever you do get a new region, you do get, like, a spike in Primo Gem income, just because but you only get that, you only experience that spike in gem income if you go around and grind out all the exploration, and that will obviously take time. For every other patch, ever since, like, the start of Natlan from last year, yeah, they don't really give you a whole lot of gems. Kind of like, well, yeah, exactly like Wuwa. I mean, hey, Wuthering Waves is a Genshin clone after all. Shouldn't be all too surprising, right? As a Limbus Company player, you say Wuthering Heights all the time instead of Wuwa. Damn you, muscle memory. But yeah, Sovols, if that's how I say your name. Yeah, honestly, Genshin's gem income and Wuwa's gem income feel relatively similar, to be honest with you. Maybe Wuwa's slightly more generous, but that's not really saying much, so. ghosty incoming. Ooh, I just realized that bottom lane is open now too. This might become awkward. Let's see. Double Excalibur, I guess. Fast mover. Got a boss enemy. Oh yeah. Here he comes. Jesus, fucking epilepsy warning, Batman. Hey, Full Alchemist, thanks for redeeming comfy vibes. Hopefully y'all are feeling comfy tonight. What are my top 3 gachas I'm playing right now? My top 3 favorite gachas. Zenless, Wuthering Waves, and probably GFL2. Probably. I suppose by technicality, I'd have to always say Arknights. I always enjoy Arknights, even if their events can sometimes get kind of annoying. Gunsmoke finally ended. Mm-hmm. See. Oh, it's a two-way. Oh no, we've had these maps before, I think. Wait a minute, I don't have Mercury? I wonder if, hold up, let me exit real quick. I wonder if we have to, like, pick and choose which Bang Boos we want to use. Or maybe this is just the roster's locked now? Is that what that is? Is that what this is? Yeah, I think the roster's locked. Okay, we have to make do with what we got. Okay. Arknights isn't hard. I mean, easy for you to say. E7's definitely a massive drag, though. Game is way too hard. You can't do it. If you still want to play the game and it's just the difficulty of the game just gets to you, remember, you can always look up guides on how to beat the ones that you have trouble with. If you don't mind doing that, of course. I know that there are some people out there who don't want to use guides because that makes them feel like it's not them playing the game anymore, which I understand. If looking up guides is like not something you're interested in, then yeah. Not very much else to say there, but hey Roxy, how's it going, man? You wouldn't say Arknights is easy. Even Kyosten has issues beating something fast sometimes. I mean, the important part is that he always figures out something. He and the other Arknight CCs always figure out something by the end. Even if that does mean you have to use Walter. Fuck, you mean you have to grind Hunt? I wasn't commenting. I don't know if you took it the wrong way, Weed, but I wasn't talking about what is it? You grinding Epic 7. I was saying that, oh, like, you know, you saying Arknights isn't hard. It's easy for you to say. I wasn't saying the part where I said that's easy for you to say. I wasn't talking about your Epic 7 experience. That I've never played Epic 7 myself, so I just have to take your word for that one. Actually, what kind of do I have any ground unit? Oh, I have no ground units. Oh, this is all ranged. Huh, that's interesting. Trying to get into Limbus, but the grind is killing you. Really? Limbus is a pretty grind heavy game. Didn't know that. He usually streams CN server. Well, yeah, obviously. It's like FGO. Why would you make content on NA when you can play CN? Well, I say that, but Kyosten, like a lot of the Arknight, like the Western or the English speaking Arknight CCs, they still make content on NA too. That's more than what I can say about FGO content creators. Oh, what the fuck? I just realized why am I starting with so much fucking DP? The hell? Oh, it's because you can only have three boos at a time. Oh, okay. No wonder. Alright. Fair enough. Does Hypergriffe have plans to rush Arknights to CN date or no? No. Yeah, there is a 6-month gap between what is it, us and oh, we need oh, for fuck's sake. How do I fucking do this? I'll do avocado bill. Will Excalibur be able to hold? With Plug Boo, upgraded Plug Boo, it seems like they're holding, but just barely. Yeah. But Plug Boo needs to use his Omega attack constantly. There we go. Really help. But no, Tammy, I don't think Arknight CN or Hypergrip plans to catch up the foreign servers up to CN. If they wanted to do that, they could have done that years ago. But nah, we're kind of like NA, where we're stuck perpetually about 6 months behind. It's kind of how it is. Oh god, no Vanguard Boo. I wonder if this is a map where if we kill enemies, what is it? We'll get more deployment cost or something. I wonder if that's the case. Okay, yeah, that's how it is. This reminds me of those maps in Arknights, especially in integrated strategies where you have enemies kind of like slowly coming down from the top of the map. Our boys' damage outputs are not exactly great. Great, now they're under attack. should be okay. Well, I say that, but alright, good. He's dead. Do I like this mode? I mean, considering I enjoy playing Arknights, yeah, it's not bad. How do we English speakers not confuse knight and night in speaking? Context. That's how it is for most languages. White. That's how it is for most languages, right? Finally got your MP2 Morgan. Oh, is Morgan on raid up? Save until next year. Nice. Mission accomplished. You remember watching clips of Lakari raging during 1.0 Genshin? Yeah, when he was chasing a C6 kicking. And you liked his Star Rail clip from like 2 years ago. I wanna swipe! Fortnite Elden Ring meme. Try finger but hole. Followed by Fortnite. But yeah, student. The way we tell the difference is just in context. If we're talking about like night as in like evening night, then yeah, usually you know, the context will have something that implies that we're talking about the evening night. If we're talking about like the night as in like knight in armor type shit, then yeah, the context should support that too. Hey, yo, Grant, welcome back. Oops. Oh boy, only 2 bang boos, huh? Alright. What the fuck should I do in this case? Hey, Leptune, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 45-month resub. Welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully enjoying your weekend so far. Thought there might be a slight difference. No, night and night are pronounced the exact same. Oh god, I just realized that my fucking dudes are, my Excaliburs are fucking dying. Oh, lovely. We got all these bastards coming up. Well, hopefully, we didn't have to fucking score. We didn't have to, kill everybody there. But I guess we'll find out. Oh, is the cord behind you moving? Oh, ceiling fan. Oh boy. Jesus, even on an upgraded Mercury, this dude just fucking two shots? Yikes, dude. Maybe I gotta bait the bosses with the paper bow. I don't know if putting Mercury there would have been a good idea. Yeah, definitely not. I think her name is Zhao. If you're talking about the yeah, the next Zenless like Wi-Fi Peninsula like lolly character, and yeah, I think her name is Zhao or something, or Zhao. How the hell you call what the hell you call her? Do you call her Zhao or Zhao? I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna restart this actually. double fucking what is it? Fucking yikes. Yo, Clarence. Welcome back. The Arc Knights go 3D. In a sense, yeah. Which game's on the left? Horizon Walker. It's on Steam. It's recent. It recently came out, what, like a couple weeks ago on Steam. Originally, it was a Korean-only gacha. Very gooner. It's borderline hentai. Alright. TD event's done. Cool. Nice. But yeah. Mr. Finkel in Twitch chat let me know. And I decided to give it a try. You can play it with one hand. I know, it's amazing, isn't it? Yo, oh, hey Finkel. I was just saying that you were the one who got me into Horizon Walker, or like you were the one who let me know that it's available on Steam. So I was like, yeah, I tried it out. It's great. Can't wait for Hazakur's bottom heavy mod for Seed. Oh, I'm sure he's working on it. Yeah. Like, do you fucking see this? How are you supposed to look at this and not expect him to make a bottom heavy mod for that? Is it the good version or the safe version? Probably the safe version. Doesn't Horizon Walker like legit have a like a straight up like adult version? Like you can see like you can like straight up see nips, right? Given that this is the Steam version, it's probably the safe version. Probably. Oh, the Steam version is the uncensored version? Oh, I guess that makes more sense then. Shit, then there you go. It straight up has the hentai tag on it. I mean, after when you see some of the skins, it's like, yeah, it basically is. Pretty much is, you know. Just like Last Origin. All right. Zenless Tower event is done. This is the major event with the seed, I'm assuming. New story, gotta get that done. This is a new event. I don't know what this event's all about. Complete all alliance stages. Let's see what this is all about. Hopefully this is a combat event. Oh, this is just a trust event. Oops. Horizon. What? Horizon Walker. What's my favorite GFL2 skin? Either VSKs or K2s. Either Nikketas or Yuhi's. The Yuhi slutty maid skin or VSK's slutty cheerleader skin. Steam is the good version. Okay, gentlemen, time for research. Nice. Oh, this is a combat event. Cool. I guess that means that I can get this done real quick.
そろそろ本番かしら。あなたと私で響き合う。君の匂い。アンビ、シルバー小隊隊長。ご無沙汰ね。渡りよ。
Yuhi, Nikketa, and Chohwa's skins are all top tier. You should see Aeon's Echo on Steam. You know, I think I've seen some ads for that game. Don't ask me how. But yeah, I think that game is just a straight up hentai gacha, no? Excuse me. Does Visa / MasterCard support it? Good question. I don't know. Hello hentai and oh, it's AI slop gacha. Ugh. There's an option in settings called Gentleman Mode. Oh boy, time to look that up for research purposes, off stream, of course. Yeah. There's ever since AI became a thing, it's like there's been an influx of like, you know, super low effort AI slot gacha games or just mobile games in general. So. I mean, it's not exactly surprising, but you know. Oh, it's this boss. Yeah, you have to impair this dude by fucking dodging or blocking 3 times, or parrying 3 times, I should say. Oh, the gentleman mode actually censors it. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad it's there. Yeah, in case some content creators don't want to risk showing like the full shit. Yeah. No CCs for Horizon walkthroughs. Yeah, true. I don't blame them. Yeah, cause like shit, man. Just look at let's see. Like, just fucking look at this shit, man. Like, most content creators don't have the balls to show this skin. Because, I mean, hey, to be fair, this is cutting it very dangerously close. So, I'm actually not against the game having a more, you know, a slightly more censored version. What gacha is that next to BD2? This is called Horizon Walker. It's an extremely gooner, basically borderline hentai, Korean gacha. It's been out for a year already in Korea, but then it recently got a Steam release a couple weeks back. So on or off? You mean the gentleman mode? I have it off. I think by default the game starts off with the gentleman mode off. Pretty sure. Nice honkers. Yep, that's a Korean gacha for you. If people thought Nikke was really bad, they ain't seen shit yet. Okay, let's switch over to Wuwa. Hopefully I'll be able to get the tower defense event done in Wuwa too. Because I do want to end the stream on Genshin at least. Got a lot of stuff I need to grind in Genshin. Wuthering Waves. Nikke is like 12 years old. It's for 12-year-olds compared to real Gooner games like Snowbreak, BD2, and Horizon Walker. I think Snowbreak and Nikke, to be perfectly honest with you, I think Nikke is actually more Gooner than Snowbreak, if you were to ask me. It's just that Snowbreak, in terms of like how parasocial you can get for your characters, they go way more balls deep than Nikke ever does. Because in Snowbreak, you just straight up legit marry some of your characters. Not only just 1 or 2, but like canonically in-game, in Snowbreak's story, you straight up marry like 4... How many characters does the commander in Snowbreak marry again? Like, how many waifus is he up to? Like 6? Pretty sure it's 6, right? Like, I don't think Snowbreak's skins are like more Gooner if you were to compare them directly to a lot of Nikke's skins, but in terms of like how parasocial you can get, Snowbreak does go a lot deeper. Like way deeper. Because again, like, you canonically marry some of your characters in Snowbreak, whereas in Nikke, it's like, well, you know, you can't marry your characters, at least not yet. You don't know about that? Snowbreak skins are far more Guna? Really? Maybe I have to take a look at them again. To be fair, I haven't really been paying attention a whole lot to skins ever since I stopped spending money in Snowbreak, so maybe you're right. In Snowbreak, do you always feel like you're in like the early 2000s? I kind of get that, yeah, student. I kind of see what you're saying. Like, the graphics kind of look like they're from like they really remind you of like the 2000s era, like free-to-play like Asian shooters, right? Like Soldier Front or like Sudden Attack or some of those other games. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like maybe the 2000s or like the early 2010s, free-to-play like shooter games. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. He's canonically married Lifa and Fanny, plus the Chinese sniper girl. I forget her name. Yao? Yeah, Yao. I think her name's Yao. Yao and Chenxing. And then I think our most recent marriage event, he married who was it? Katya and then Tessa, I think. So yeah, we are up to 6. Fun ass game though. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I still play it, so. Okay, let's try to finish the rest of this event. What do I have left to do? Let's try to get the limited missions done first. Obtain 42 rating stars. Oh boy. 42 rating stars. Unlock optional modules of 10 combat missions. Oh, I can do that pretty easily. Could probably do that right now. Total defense test. Hold on to wave 15. Successfully finalize. Total defense test. This one? Okay, that means I have to do the other 2 first. Oh boy. Oh, I haven't unlocked any of these? How the hell do I unlock these? Machine upgrades. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Maybe we're gonna get 8 wives in 3.5. I'm sure they'll keep having us marry more characters. Freeze jet. Okay, what does this map look like? I wonder if this will open up. Something tells me that that area will probably open up too. If that's the case, then I'm gonna come from there. If only I could use what is it? If only I could use the laser, the fucking laser towers here. That would be fucking excellent, but too bad these are fucking stairs instead of actual walls. Maybe this is too maybe this is way too fucking expensive. I guess I'll find out. Okay, that should delay them by quite a bit. So let's start thinking about how we want to take on these guys. Let's see. If enemies go through all the way here, then the lasers are actually worth it. If they don't, then this is gonna be kind of awkward. JP Dory, imagine JP Dory ASMR. Glacial and glitch panels are the way to go for this map. Oh, really? Oof, rip. Too late for that now. Well, I am fully committed to the Thunderlance propaganda. Now you should be good. All right. For 99 clear, you're gonna fucking rip your hair out because of RNG. Lovely. Fucking love RNG in my dumb shit gacha games. Glitch and Glacio. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Glitch is the one that causes the enemies to like go back a little bit, right? Restore a small amount of energy matrix durability? What the fuck does that mean? Durability? But I think these are free, so I guess we just buy them. Which ones are these? Periodically shocks and temporarily paralyzes them. Actually, that might be okay paired with the glacial panels. Focus on the bridge when the second entrance shows up. Oh, with the turtles, right? Oh god, I just realized that these guys are immune to the pushers. When you're talking about the bridge, I'm assuming you mean this, right? So which way is this going? Oh, it's going that way. I don't want to do that. Oh no, I gotta rotate it. That's not gonna do anything. The one in between the two enemy, oh, right here. Okay, gotcha. Do I play Horizon Walker in JP dub or Korean? Currently Korean. Because I play all my other gacha games in Japanese anyway, so I figure, oh, I guess it's not bad listening to it in what is it? In Korean for once. Oh, new intrusion point. Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, they will go through this way. So goes that direction. Yeah, that's good. Oh, wrong direction. Oh god, I forgot these guys fucking spawn more. Finally met Shinyan and Nodcry. What the fuck? What's Shinyan doing in Nodcry? The hell? When a tacit Discord reaches energy matrix deals 1,000 fixed damage. Honestly, I think that's not bad. Probably not bad, all things considered. Oh god, we got both spawns open up. Shame that MiHoYo nerfed Shield Daniel so much in the beta. I mean, he's free, so unfortunately, it's like, what did you expect? That's Hoyo for you, alright. The two games in the bottom corner, yeah. Horizon Walker and Brown Dust 2. Bottom right is Brown Dust 2. To the left is Horizon Walker, and yes, they're both Korean games. How did you know? They nerfed him, that's why he's free. Yep. What did you expect, right? Let's try to take out this motherfucker first. Actually, this one's probably gonna get pushed. I'm assuming the turtle can even hit him, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, this is just healing your objective. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Shock pulse? I have no idea what that is. Are these like one-time use consumables? Yeah, these are consumables, right? Huh. I wonder how you use them. Hey, Karis Lord, welcome back. After Augusta, who's releasing in Wuwa, you know, the feet girl. You know, I just realized I didn't put up the laser turrets there. That would have been nice. Oh god, these guys are fucking fast. Try to kill that one at least. Actually, I'm gonna try to not kill the tacit discord there. There's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. Oh god, this motherfucker only takes 1 damage. Let me guess, he's probably also immune to the fucking turtles too, huh? Wonder if these Korean games are censored in JP. I highly doubt it. Why would they be? Oh. Oh, maybe that enemy's HP is based on just total hits. So, how much damage you do to them doesn't really matter. Okay, very well. I don't really care about. I don't really care. They for sure censor their Chinese servers. I don't even know if these games even have Chinese servers. I really wish they would let you buy these tactics like after you see what the map is like, but whatever. Is this the same fucking map? Did I click on the wrong one, or are all the maps supposed to be the same? Yeah, this is the same map. Are we sure this is the same? Did I just click on the? Did I click on the wrong map, or did I click on the first map on accident? Nikke had to go through a lot of changes, so you doubt BD2 and Horizon Walker have Chinese versions? Yeah, they probably don't. As long as it doesn't show nip or vag, fine on JP. I mean, technically, it would still be okay even if they do show it. You know, they just gotta have the adult tag. Yeah, hold up. Let me back out real quick. I just want to make sure that I'm not being paranoid and I did click on the second map. Let's see, yeah. Oh, it is all the same map. Okay. Then what's the difference? I guess just harder enemies, I'm assuming. Let's see. Let's try to focus on Glacio this time. Well, I say that, but I probably should have wanted to level this one up first before I got in here. Well, same setup as before, I guess. Actually, hold on. Ayo, Bananakin, welcome back. Excited for Snowbreak again. They have English VA. Oh, they brought back English VAs? Really? That's surprising. I figured they wouldn't bother with the English VAs after you know, what happened last time. But, huh. Well, shoutouts to amazing season then. I guess Mecha Break is doing pretty well, huh? Oh, I saw that Shiori fan art, Chaos Lord. I even liked and retweeted it. Now we're gonna start getting only English and Chinese trailers instead of JP. Really? Well, how do you know that? The opposite Mecha Break failed. Oh god, really? Oh, rip. I mean, to be fair, I haven't really seen anybody play Mecha Break recently. After their initial sponsorship wave. They made the mistake of not giving characters for free and charging for skins, so instead you have to pay for both, and so it died. Ugh. See, slow tacits take 10% more damage. Frozen confused. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to fucking reinvest into lightning again. Lightning stonks go crazy. Sounds like that one Gundam Hero shooter game. Are you telling me that Mecha Break basically made the exact same fucking mistake? Jesus. Why are you gay? You are gay. See how Marvel Rivals is doing well. If only Japanese publishers knew their own game. Well, Snowbreak isn't. Well, not Snowbreak. Mecha Break isn't published by a Japanese publisher, no. Amazing Season is Chinese. Okay, now we must take care of these guys. Let's see. Actually, hold up. This is the wrong fucking tile type. This is what I want. MiHoYo's so dense. Well, I think I've already explained this before, but MiHoYo physically can't. My theory is that MiHoYo physically cannot make more money. Otherwise, you know, Winnie the Pooh will be mad at them for making too much money. Vivian pretty much has a fucking cult in Japan / China. Really? They fucking love Vivian, huh? I mean, I guess that makes sense, cause you know, they basically just fucking simp for your ass. Dangerous target. Kind of wish I knew where the dangerous target, or the boss enemy. Kind of wish I knew where that one would go. I guess for now, I don't think the boss enemy really takes much damage from, what is it? Does he get slowed? I know he's not. You can't push him. So putting up turtles at the end here won't really do much. I wonder if he at least gets like either slowed or like maybe the glitch panels work on him for something. Do the glitch panels work on him? I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I just set good old spikes along the entire fucking route and pray to God that works. Buy the white car for 600. Oh well, rip. Glacier spikes don't really do much. Maybe they do? Not bad. Oh, this must be the boss enemy. Easy. Shit, don't have enough currency. Got I404, nice. Congrats. With the and Reverse 99 anniversary. You're cooked. We're eating out of the trash this week. Going, gotta go dumpster diving or something. I feel that. Having a, would have really liked to have a level 3 freeze jet. Guess we're taking that instead. Machines on the ceiling. I do have the electric ceilings, so. Oh great, that one's basically fucking useless. Excuse your language? I don't think you need to be excused for anything. At least not yet. We Gucci. We can take a few cuss words here. At least I would hope so. I was about to say, why do I still see a red dot up there? Oh, I think I forget what the yellow one does. Does he heal or does he make everyone faster? Guess I won't know. Shit, I'm accidentally blocking my own turrets' pushing. Okay, time for the new one. Oh god, this is the third map, so I forgot we have to deal with a possible what is it? Gotta fucking deal with this shit. Lovely. No, I think that's too close. Yeah, just to make sure, I'll put it one back. Actually, do these glitch panels even do anything? Maybe they do. Don't think that's the right one I wanted to take. Oh well. All combat machines have their attack reduced by 10%, but their attack speed increased by 12. Interesting. Maybe I'm throwing by taking that. Wait a minute. Did they never use the spawn? Or maybe this isn't actually the last wave and it goes even higher up. If there's a boss enemy, then I forget which boss it is. I can just spam spikes at the very least. So spike spam it is. Opens up later? Okay, I figure. This motherfucker barely takes any damage. Let's see. Just in time. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, so wave 10 is not the last one. Okay. So yeah, now they'll start moving this way too now, I think. I think this one's useless because it's just gonna knock him into the wall. Probably set up a couple ones here, I think. That one's useless. I actually don't know how good of a strategy this is. YOLO. Hey Rio, welcome back. machines in the wall deal 30% more damage. I feel like that's a good deal, but oh, that's why, what is it? That's why, they sold us that, item in the shop. It's barely taking any damage. Would have liked to see this first. How do I use the item? The frequency neutralizer. Items. Oh, it's used automatically when it deploy. Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's see. I see, they go all around like this. Okay. Basically everything here is useless then. Do the pyro turrets still work if they're stacked on the second level like this on the wall, or do they need to be bottom level like this? Ow, fuck. Never tried it. I'm going to assume for the moment that, let's see. Actually, no, they should count. Yeah, they should count up here because you see the range. It extends downwards, so yeah, it should still count. Because like otherwise, yeah, because the lasers, the thunder lances only shoot straight forward, so yeah, their range stops on the level that they're at, but this one extends downwards, so yeah. Oh, it's a can't build there. That's fucking annoying. Oh, I didn't realize that we had some places here. What direction? That one's probably useless. Let's see. I guess we'll try this out. See how well this goes. Hey, Vay, welcome back, man. So far, so good. Please make us send you more cores. If you buy the battle passes, you can build characters much faster. The battle passes give you so many extra cores, man. I think the regular battle pass, the $10 one, gets you like 9 extra. And then what is it? The Arclight battle pass, the cheaper one, that's for $7. That gets you like, I think 6 more. The fireballs work from top. This gives you an idea to use the suck right around them, then nuke. Hey, sounds good. Yeah, see, look, yeah, they do work. Is this dude like perma stunned? I think he is. Should probably add one of these guys up here. Is it missing? Are the turrets fucking missing? I think they are. Anytime now. on the wall. Sure. Considering how many turrets we have. Oh god, maybe I shouldn't have bought that one. I didn't realize how fucking poor I am. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh god, I didn't realize there were so many enemies from the other place too. I guess it's not too bad. They're all coming through the same path anyway, but... Oh, I guess that one doesn't work quite very well. What's that on the bottom left? Bottom left? That's my chat. Did you mean to say bottom right? Event felt like such a drag. Unfortunately, that seems to be the common theme for a lot of our like our last like 2 or 3 main events for Wuwa. Just stunned at what you were saying. There are 2 gacha games that I play. The bottom right, on the bottom right corner is called Brown Dust 2. The one to the left is called Horizon Walker. They're both extremely gooner Korean gacha games. Alright, final wave, I guess. Ugh, I really wish I had more turrets and money to work with, but... So first things first, we gotta redo this part. So yeah, I think that's fine. Excuse me. Ugh. Okay. See if we can do it or not. Use the consumables to get more lives. Oh, I can just use them? Oh. Ah, okay. I didn't realize that's how you used it. Ah, there he is. Spam all the thingies on the boss real quick. Let's see. This one. Boost this shit. Are these guys just like perma stun? Or perma delayed, I guess. Okay. Oh, this is another boss. I guess I'll use the attack boost now just for some extra damage. Oh, are these fucking turrets disabled? God fucking damn it. That shit is fucking stupid. I can't recall them either, so I guess we're leaking this guy. Yeah, whatever. We might be here for a while. Are weapons worth in BD2? They're one per character, right? Not per costume. Statistically, I think Finkel told me that the weapons are statistically worth it, but then you can just craft them, I think. I remember being told that there's no reason to like roll for UR weapons. Because like you should be able to, eventually you should be able to, oh god, I just realized the boss is all the way back there. Thankfully he's almost dead though. So. Lost those tiles, but that's okay. How do I recall tiles actually? Why can't I not recall tiles now? Only after I swear I've been able to recall towers while a wave is going. Well, if that's the case, then we're gonna be here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be here for like the next hour, pretty much, or however long it fucking takes for me to kill this fucking thing. Ice turrets melt these guys in particular. Too bad I don't have them selected. Press escape and leave, it'll reset the wave. Eh. How the fuck do I exit? the fuck do I exit Horizon Walker? I just sell the glitch tiles. That's what I was gonna do, but the game won't let me. The recall button is normally T, but I can't do anything. I'm trying to tap them right now, but it's not letting me. Which is weird because on some waves you can recall while a combat is going, but I'm assuming the reason why I can't hear is because this is a final wave, or this is a boss wave. Excuse me. Ugh. It's almost done. I'll go use the bathroom real quick. BRB.
冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
悪くない芽が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。
ぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Oh god, you're telling me there's even more fucking waves? Are you fucking serious?
ここは冒険者たちが
この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。
As if this shit weren't bad enough. Actually, why does the final stage have more than 20 waves? Why is this a thing? This is fucking retarded, dude. Oh, there are 99 waves, but 20 waves for event rewards and 30 is for achievement. Oh, that's way too fucking long, man. Who the fuck at Kuro is even in charge of making fucking these fucking events, man? Let's see how well this works. Let's see. Hey, Fox, you. Too, what's your thoughts on the people not acknowledging the fact that, shit-talking other games doesn't excuse Wuwa, having HP inflation also? Well, yeah, duh. I'm assuming you're talking about the fucking rats, the Wuwa rats, flinging shit at Zenless or Hoyo or whatever the topical Hoyo game is at the moment. I think it's Zenless, right? Having HP, quote-unquote HP inflation. Yeah, of course they'll just conveniently fucking ignore the fact that Wuwa has HP inflation too. Like, they can argue all they want that, oh, but the HP inflation isn't as bad in Wuwa. The fact that it has it is already a bad enough thing. But yeah, Fox, you. Those rats would never fucking admit that, ever. I mean, admitting it implies that they know that what they're saying is wrong, but I don't even think they understand that much. Let's see. Frozen, confused. I think I could take this one. Oh boy, new intrusion path detected. Alright. Lovely. I would like to use the, what is it? I would really want to use the, these things. Actually, these things are pretty fucking expensive too. They cost like fucking 300. Actually, no, that's before the discount, so they should be a bit cheaper than the pyro turrets. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back. I don't want to get rid of the spikes though. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It's not like I need the fucking spikes. I don't know how much they're really gonna be able to help anyway, so whatever. One of the later difficulties, you only have 1 HP, and if one escapes, you lose. Well, yeah. I figured this was the last map of the event, unless there's like risk type modifiers you can put on the event map to make it harder. But Jesus Christ, I don't know if I have the patience for that. They're going that way.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Great. God, can't deploy any more machines. Fuck. Did I even get the fucking boss? Oh, the electric ceiling turrets are doing work though. Oh god, this bitch. Yeah, I think we're cooked. Cool to know that the cryogenic pulse thingy does literally nothing. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get the. I don't think I'm gonna bother getting the wave 30 achievement, because I have no idea how to deal with the enemy that I just leaked, and then I don't know how to deal with this fucker either. Yeah, this event can actually go fuck itself. The other events were like they were drawn out, but it's like whatever. I guess at the end of the day, I didn't really mind them. They just kind of overstayed their welcome. This event can actually go fuck itself. Takes way too fucking long. Hey, AK, welcome back, man. How does game mode work? You don't play it. That's how this shit works. Damn, I still didn't even get all these either. Probably because I gotta go back and get all the fucking stars on these fucking maps. Fucking dog shit. I don't particularly feel like doing this, because I said I wanted to play some Genshin at the end of stream, so maybe I'll just go do that later on my own time. Fucking piece of shit event. Okay, let's end the stream on a higher note, hopefully. What's my CPU? Intel i9 something something something. 12,900K. Wise. Some Zenless CCs got on a group call earlier today discussing HP inflation after Average Luck Gamer said that he thought Zenless was getting worse. So Clown's gonna definitely milk that for what it's worth. I mean, if actual Zenless content creators want to talk about how they think, HP inflation is becoming more and more of an issue, then that's fine. They have every right to talk about that. Just cause if they talk about HP inflation, that means that Clown's gonna talk about it too. Like, don't let the Clown dictate what you want to talk about. If you think that HP inflation, or not you personally, but like I'm talking about content creators in general. If Zenless CCs out there think that we think that HP inflation is starting to become more and more of an issue, and let's talk about it, that's totally fine. Because they're Zenless content creators. Like, I can trust that they will talk about it in a way where it's constructive, and they're not being complete fucking rats about it. So that's fine. And yeah, just cause there's some fucking waste of human space out there who's going to take advantage of that, like, I mean, that's what he was going to do anyway, so like like fucking let him, Like, he did that shit before when people didn't even think it was a problem. So, like, of course he's gonna do it again. Retards like him are real fucking predictable. Just, call him a fucking retard, make a couple videos calling him as such, and go back to making actual good content. It's like, good night. Alright, UA, thanks for the help for the tower defense event. But yeah, appreciate it. Catch you next time. Like as annoying as it is to see Clown and his little posse of rats making dog shit content, talking about shit they have no clue about. Again, that shouldn't stop the rest of us from making actually good content, you know? And I haven't heard Inazuma battle music in God knows how long.
神のご加護を吸い集けガンのように羽ばたけ
痛がっちゃいないの
Yeah, pending things in Inazuma. Let's see. I'm trying to farm the C Gano something, whatever they're called, for Mizuki because she needs them. These things. C Ganoderma. Quick question: do we get the temples to log in for 610? Or do we have to wait until like the event said? We have to wait until anniversary, pretty much. So unfortunately, you're not gonna see those polls for Lauma.
Yes.
Remember, people complaining in 2.x the Inazuma mods are too strong. Casuals mainly. I mean, remember, these are the same people who complained that the Tartaglia weekly boss fight was too hard. You're glad you don't watch any CCs online about games you play besides me? Just because there's a couple of bad apples out there doesn't mean that should stop you from, you know, looking around for more content creators that you like to watch. Like, despite what I might sound like sometimes, there are other good content, gacha content creators out there too. I can't be the only good one. Like, I may consider myself to be one of the better ones, sure. And that's not even my ego talking, that's just fact. But like, again, I can't be the only one. So, like, I appreciate that, but you know, if you look hard enough, you'll find some people. I'm sure you'll find some people who you'll enjoy watching for gacha content or whatever. Actually, can I make this swing? Or will I run out of stamina before then? Okay, I think I'm good. Three more. Why are the rest of the collection spots so fucking far away? Old Tartaglia's attack could have destroyed your entire bloodline with one swing. Maybe, but I don't ever recall getting hit by that attack. Just to confirm, yes, we got enough. Kind of worried that ALG is going to be influenced by him one way or another. Well, I don't doubt that Clown will do everything in his power to try to lure him over to the dark side. I don't know who Average Luck Gamer is. His name sounds familiar. I'm not aware if he's like a regular, like if he does regular content on gacha games or not. We'll know if he's a decent guy or not. Where's the crafting table? It's over here. Just personal preference for you at this point. Alright, fair enough. I forget how many I needed. I think 20 is enough. Okay, 3. Okay. I still need 3 more, so 9. 9. 27, 18. As far as you know, it's just Zenless. Only recently started following for his Zenless content. I see. What does a robot need an ass for? I don't know. Ask Yoko Taro. Why did he give 2B such a huge ass? Yoko Taro mentioned our goat. Let's see. Mizuki wants Viridescent plus triple EM. Triple EM with ER substats. Okay. Let's get it. Excuse me. This cup seems pretty nice, actually. Did you already build Llama? No, not yet. She's far from built yet. Shit, this is deep wood. Why the fuck do I have this? Double crit on EM circlet is fucking useless. Nope, this is awkward. I don't have a viridescent circlet, so I'm gonna have to strongbox for that shit. Plenty of EM fucking circlets, sorry, timepieces though. Oh, this one has attack percent and ER. Let's do that. Why does the game think that Mizuki wants crit damage? What? Why? Excuse me? Why does the game think that she wants double crit? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Oh, this is perfect. Attack percent and ER. Well, actually, this is a flower, so let's look for ER EM. Oh, perfect right here. Double checking ER EM. I think I used to call it double energy, even though that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Okay, yeah, this is the only one that has ER EM. Okay, I have to look for a viridescent circlet. Oh god, I just realized Mizuki wants the handguards. I thought I was done farming these fucking pieces of shit. Oh god, the handguard farming trauma. I remember the good old days, fucking 3-4 years ago. Fucking committing mass samurai genocide, fucking farming these things. Whose character are you gonna send for 100? If you're asking me, Tonto, I've already gotten most of the characters I want to get to 100 already. I can show you who they are. Yelan, Skirk, Mona, Zelo, Shiori, Shenhe, Ganyu, Veressa, Miko, Raiden, Farina, Nilo, Coco, Mav, Dehya, and yeah, those are it so far. I'm considering getting Navia and Sit Lolly to 100, but I haven't pulled the trigger on them yet, because I'm saving, because I only had like 13 Masterless Stella left, and I currently want to save them for like potential future characters that I might want to get to 100 immediately. So, sitting on them for now. Do her skills say something about crit stuff? I don't think so, no. Mizuki is a, I mean, she's animo, and she's not a DPS animo. She's mainly there to drive reactions, I'm pretty sure, to cause swirl. And swirl reactions don't crit in this game. So, Mizuki has literally no need for crit stats. Oh, her C6 enables swirls to crit? Okay, I didn't know that. That actually sounds rather interesting, but realistically I don't know how effective that is. I mean, there's a reason why swirl reactions don't crit on their own. So maybe at C6, let's see, swirl damage dealt by nearby party members can score crits. Crit rate fixed at 30%, crit damage fixed at 100%. Maybe it can be really good? I don't know. Out of curiosity, like have there been any Genshin content creators who have like recorded like how good have made videos on how good her C6 is? Maybe it's not actually that good. It's kind of like whatever. Pretty sure you with her C6 you can crit vaporize swirl. Damn, that's a phrase. You know a dude who has both C6 Mav and C6 Chaska? He says Chaska is better. Really? Interesting. I will say, during when I did theater last time, do you know the boss? The big ass fucking abyssal like plant boss? Let me show you. It is, where is Natlin? That's not Cry. It is this boss right here. Yeah. So I think this season of theater you have to fight against this boss as your Act 6 boss fight, I'm pretty sure. I ran Chaska for that boss and she fucking melted this bitch. Like I was like, whoa. I didn't realize Chaska just fucking melts this motherfucker. I mean we're already here. So maybe I can reproduce it. Let's see. I believe Chaska wants one character for every element, so who can we take here? Maybe something like this team? I don't know if this is Chaska's ideal team or something. I'm about to find out. Is my Hutao level 100, so, would level 100 change? No, Fox. It appears that getting a character to a level 100 in this game in Genshin doesn't really do anything. Well, like, you might notice a difference, but it's mostly a cosmetic, thing. Your characters don't really do that much damage. Like, as I understand it, right now, the level 100 stuff is purely for flexing, and that's it. Which, I mean, given how you get the Masterless Stella in the first place, it's like, well, if that's how they wanted to do it, then, like, honestly, I'm pretty glad that the level 100 stuff is actually just cosmetic. That means that MiHoYo can't balance the game around people having level 100 characters, so... hopefully that means that endgame won't get more bullshit for like, you know, lower spending players. Mizuki's gameplay is pretty much non-existent. You just float around with her. True, true. I mean, hey, like half the characters in the game are basically just EQ bots, so basically the same thing. Do you think at Nodcry they realized that a new character makes swirls crit? I mean, what you have to understand is that how the big four gacha games, at least, yeah, I'll say big four gacha games. So far the meta to like buff characters, at least for Genshin, I can't really say the same about Star Rail because they legitimately have gone back and just directly buffed older characters, and hopefully they'll continue to do so in the future. But in Genshin, because they haven't, except for obviously Zhongli, given that whole fucking debacle, with the exception of him, MiHoYo doesn't go back and retroactively buff older characters. Right? That's not what they do. But what they will do is they'll either put out better artifact sets, right? So that way, oh, if it turns out that an older character is kind of falling behind, but this new artifact set that just came out just so happens to be the new BIS, then technically that's a buff for those characters, even if it's only indirect. Mizuki's C6 enabling swirls to crit is like the same thing. It's MiHoYo realizing that, oh, the state of the game, the state of Genshin, like meta-wise, gameplay-wise, is at the point where now they can allow swirls to crit. But they don't want to make that change universal because that would be too easy for everyone to get. And so what they do instead is they lock it behind a constellation for a character so that way they can make some money off of that. Right? Same idea with the Lunar Bloom shit, where it's like, oh, do you want to make use of Lunar Bloom reactions? Guess what? You're gonna have to roll for a character, either Enefa or fucking Lauma or Flynn's. Like that. That's how they give buffs to system mechanics in Genshin. Very rarely do they give those buffs out for free. There might be an exception here or there that I'm forgetting about, of course, but generally speaking, that's how they do it. That's how they do things. He de facto can't be weak, that's why he got buffed. I mean, clearly MiHoYo had other plans, but the Chinese players, the fucking patriotic little pinks, they got fucking pissed. You know, MiHoYo didn't want Big Daddy Xi Jinping fucking dicking him down, so yeah, they relented.
方向を見失ったときは高いところに行ってみるといい。
Alright. Let's check this out.
アクセル全開。
頑張れ。
やめてくれ。
飛ぶか。今だ。全弾。発射。今だ。ロックオン。
I was kind of hoping that it would, the boss here would do the whole what is it? The boss would do like it would go into like its defensive form or something. I wanted to see how fast my Chaska team could break its stance, but whatever. I don't even know if I'm even using Chaska correctly, so whatever. Alright, time to level up Lauma here. Only on endgame difficulty that the boss will try to bury right away. Ah, I see. Forgot about that. Good point, good point. The hell? Did that do no damage? What the fuck? I see one of these guys. Aren't I supposed to be able to just bounce straight up? There we go. Oh, the blue shell was messing up my jump. Oh, okay. Pretty sure those frost lamp flowers are for, who is it? For Flynn's. I don't even plan on rolling him either. Random ass chest.
てもいいのよ。急がなくてもいいのよ。
I just realized the statue is supposed to be Columbina, probably. I guess we're climbing on top of Columbina's titty. Gonna go sleep too. Alright, Fox. Thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. You remember when Genshin buffed the ability Sprint Landscape for Yelan, Mona, Ayaka? Because I often got stuck near random wood on floors before Yelan's release. Oh yeah, I remember that. Now that you mention it. Yeah. As a Mona main myself, I knew that very well. Shit was fucking annoying. Okay, I've got a lot of these moon silver things. No, I don't want to exchange for that. Remember the 6-week Ayaka rerun? Yeah, of course. That was when who was it? That was when MiHoYo that was when China was going through their own COVID pandemic situation. So Hoyo had to what is it? They had to fucking reorganize and figure out how they could get everyone to start working remotely.
Yes. 急がなくてもいいのよ。
また一人来た。
賑やかに行きましょう。食前にはい
いとよ、工作せよ。痛がっちゃいないの。かかれ。
Bow versus 2 miniguns, yeah. Kind of funny.
痛がっちゃいないの。よっ。急がなくてもいいのよ。終わりね。撤収。
神のご加護を
捕まえた。
冷凍
宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
Actually, why does Llama need the Fatui badges anyway?
かかれ。いいとよ、工作せよ。
賢いやつだ。
今すぐぶっ飛ば
捕まえた。
She hates them, so she collects them as trophies. Does she actually? That'd be fucking... That's pretty hardcore if that's the case. Hey, it's a Roomba. It's like a tank Roomba. That's cute.
宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
This is kind of cool, actually. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of some maps in StarCraft 2, Wings of Liberty, or hell, even just Brood War, even like the installation maps. Damn, this is kind of sick, actually. It'd be even cooler if there were like even more robots. Can we kill them? Oh, looks like they're deactivated. Oh, they're derelict. Okay. Activate, huh? Interesting. Let's see what happens. Ooh, an arena, huh? Alright, bring it on.
風神様のお告げです。最高の一品よ。
終わりね。撤収。かかれ。痛がっちゃいない。たっふっやっほっ。
BGM sounds like the Nikke title screen BGM. Oh yeah, kind of. Yeah, with the chorus as well in the back. I thought that would be more enemies. I actually thought that setup was kind of cool. Walk in, activate a console, fight a big ass battle.
世史在に言葉なき手がかり。
What happens if you click again? Oh, I guess it doesn't do anything. Maybe you can do it like once every day or something like that.
So 急がなくてもいいのよ。 捕まえた。 宝かかれ。せい。痛がっちゃいないの。
Reminds you of Warhammer. I mean, this place does. It's like the most steampunkish place that we have, even more so than Fontaine. Maybe Fontaine is still steampunk, I think. It's just that Fontaine is like very clean steampunk, whereas here it's more grungy, more industrial steampunk. It's pretty cool. So, have trouble jumping up that. Like honestly, I feel I really like this this area, man. This in a weird way reminds me of my old school Daisy Origins mod days. In like a weird way. Cleaning bots. Oh, I see. I think they showed this off during the preview stream. Meow. It's all the way up there. Wonder if this place, wonder if this Fatui place will have like Snechnaya vibe. Hopefully, at least part of it. Because we know that the Snechnayans are like the most militarized nation or region in Tevat, right? And like this really does, I mean, it helps live up to that. So hopefully this is a preview of what we can expect out of Snechnaya proper. Like shit, man, just look at this fucking map, dude. I don't know about you, but like looking at this, like shit, man, this shit goes hard. Looking at this, it reminds me of some Girls Frontline 1 maps. And we see this place in person, it's like shit, man. Shit, this is basically Independence Day. The Genshin Pentagon. Actually, is it a pentagon? No, it's just a circle.
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
面白くな平穏調理
捕まえた。
Is this the pit? Back to the pit. Moon 2H. Back to the pit. Oh, these guys are active.
痛がってんよ。捕まえた。
Hey, there's the image. There's the emote.
かかれ。
冷凍の時間水よ
Back to the pit. Remember, people were whining about how that Nalan's too advanced. Well, people forgot that the Fatui had guns since 1.0. Well, I mean, here's the thing. It's like everyone knows that the Fatui are supposed to be based off the Russians, so it's like it's not that much of a stretch to think that, you know, oh yeah, the Russians have guns, or at least, you know, elemental guns. Not to mention they're established as like a very aggressive, militarized region, or at least country. So it's like, I mean, yeah, it sort of checks out. With Natlan though, it's like they're supposed to be a tribal people. So what the fuck is Mawika doing, fucking running around in a fucking biker suit, and on a fucking literal flying motorcycle? Like, where the fuck did that come from? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not mad about it, because their biker suit is pretty fucking hot, but, you know. Oh, these guys are actually friendly. Cool. Actually, not cool. I need to murder them for materials. Where's more bad guys? Oh, they're down here. You lock story events behind certain dates. Welcome to the Big Four. I mean, technically FGO still does that shit too, but.
急がなくてもいいのよ。
Okay. I thought I needed to do something extra. Man, the game really wants me to go fucking explore everywhere and not cry, huh? Let's see, how far away are these guys? Oh god, is there another, is this one all the way above me again? Yeah, probably. Ugh. Oh god, that's awkward. There we go. I think the game is like literally sending me in like a fucking circle. Alright. Heyo, Haviland, welcome back. Streamer still streaming? Yep. Good old 7.5 hours. Wanted to get a lot of stuff done today, and thankfully I think I have. Nice, one more level. Wonder if there are people inside those ropes. No, they're probably fully automated. You actually disliked Sumuda's stories, not because of the lack of melanin, but rather lack of accents. Well, I mean, to be fair, most if you're talking about like English accents or like accents in the English voices, to be fair, I don't know if there's a single English voice acted character that has an accent. Maybe there is one, but I can't think of one. I'm pretty sure all the English voices are like they're just straight American accents. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it would have been cool if we actually got some fucking accents. But you wish Genshin had accents? Yeah, same. Make it more interesting. But looks like Hoyo isn't really interested in putting in that much effort. Codename is getting canceled for playing Harry. Oh yeah, I heard about that on Twitter. Those people can literally fucking burn in hell. I remember when they did that shit to Silvervale. I don't know why. I don't know why they're trying to go at it again. Wasn't that shit like fucking years ago? What the fuck are they doing? Well, I mean, I'm not retarded, so I can't guess as to why this shit is happening again. They ain't gonna do shit. It's Korone. Remember picking me? Oh yeah, I fucking remember, man. ENVA being British for Escoffier was a huge missed opportunity. To be fair, quite a few British people do know how to speak French. So strangely, I can give Escoffier a pass. But then again, Escoffier isn't British. Like, she clearly has a French name, so yeah, that shit still don't make no sense. Oh yeah, they hired a British VA, but she had to do a fucking American accent. Yeah, that shit is fucking retarded. Actually fucking retarded. Like, who the fuck is Genshin's English VA director, man? You gotta blame the director for that one. Fucking weird as fuck, bro. They said she's encouraging genocide. Well, yeah, they're fucking delusional. Pretty sure that's what they said about, you know, the Harry Potter, the people who played the Harry Potter game years ago too. Literal fucking delusional fucking pieces of shit. Hey, I think I already have a name for them. I call them rats. I mean, hey, when you pay enough attention, you know, you start to notice that these people tend to share a few things, don't you think? Wonder what that was. Hopefully that wasn't anything important. Okay. Let's go find a crafting table. The fuck? Candy from the town. Oh, like the freaking. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember. Okay. I guess I just didn't. I guess it just expires. It's kind of weird, but whatever. Don't know why people are still making a fuss over it. It's fucking desperate ass Twitter tards trying to be relevant again. In an ideal world, we wouldn't even fucking pay any attention to them in the first place. unfortunately, it's social media, so of course they have to get the fucking limelight. See, gotta switch back to this team so I can see where the thingies are. Oh god, forced quest line. How do we get here? Oh god, I see a fucking oculi all the way up there, or oculus all the way up there. Oh, time to do some mountain climbing. Oh, my ship's is. Oh, sorry, I've totally forgot about Azur Lane. Whoops. I guess you were supposed to use that thingy to fling yourself across. Oh god, there's one above me too. Shit. Llama's deer can climb mountains. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Mountain goat, basically, or mountain deer. I always get jump scared by these random ass chests. Oh. Can Yelan kill this motherfucker? I think she can.
捕まえた糸よ工作せよっはっやっはっ急がなくてもいいのよ
Oh joy, another pitfall of death. I think there was another oculi that I missed earlier. Yeah, chest jump scare. Oh, I see it.
Yes.
Looks like these are underground. No fucking clue how to get there. I'm assuming there must be like an underground cave here or something. It's too light, it kind of hurts your eyes. Yeah, I get it, yeah. There's a lot of really light colors here. Gotta switch teams for this one.
面白くなってきた。霊光の術。やっ。
産卵せし残儀、言葉なき手がかり。
Yeah, is that a fucking is that a fucking chest I see off in the distance? I think it is. Jehoda literally means berry in like Polish, I believe, right? Let's see. Apparently these places are under the ocean. That's gonna be kind of weird. No fucking clue how to get there. I don't see a way to access this area. Probably one of those weird fucking fuck-ass world quests where it sends you across the entire fucking map or something. Not Cry. What was it? Natlin had a couple of those.
急がなくてもいいのよ。
Actually, I wonder if the statue gave me a second shrine key. I don't think I was paying attention. We got more of these abyssal guys here. Huh, that's cute. Venus flytrap. Oh no, it ate the bird. Or it ate the thing. Oops.
痛がっちゃいね。
水圧剣封印。
どの目が出るかしら。捕まえた。宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
Where are those rocks going?
急がなくてもいいのよ。
I don't know what the game wants me to do there. There was a locked in story. Oh, the thing I was trying to do. Oh, okay. Well, that would explain it then. think maybe it's like a set.
急がなくてもいいのよ。
Oh, these guys don't do the same thing. Oh, no, it didn't give me a shrine key? Fuck. I'm assuming that one's a local legend. Gather this guy. Oh, there's one of those guys. I don't know what to do with this blue guy. Oh. Okay.
急がなくてもいいのよ。宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
Okay, cool. For those ones, you have to get the right angle on it? Oh. Okay, well, that's a bit different. Yeah, that's really weird. The right angle? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah. 8 more moon silvers and I could have I can get llama to level 80. Ugh. I think that's about it too. Let's see.
ここは冒険者たちが活躍するのにぴったりな場所だと思いません？
Let's try to fish for inset. What is it? Inset EM circle. I think that'll be the final thing that I do for today. HP and dog shit. ER. Actually, why would anyone need? Yeah, I think ER is actually kind of useless on Viridescent set. At least I think so? Yeah, because like EM substat doesn't matter, because if you want EM, then you'd rather get it as a main stat, so yeah. ER double crit though, that's a different story. HP, whatever, attack, whatever. Dog shit. This is EM main stat, but the substats are fucking trash. Defense, no, hell no. Attack percent, no. Yeah, EM double crit. EM. This is kind of ass too, actually. Fuck that shit. Let's see, it doesn't have ER, so no. Double crit. Double crit. ER, attack percent, crit rate. Nah, get rid of that shit. EM, no, gotta have ER. This can go, no. Double crit. Trash. Double crit. Let's see, trash. Fuck that. Hilarious attack percent double crit. Fuck every one of you. Okay. Trash. Ooh, this one has EREM. Alright. EREM. Alright. Trash. Technically, it's not trash, but let's see. HP, hell no. Attack, ew. Those are only 2 circlets too. Fuck. This flower's really good, actually. I might give who is it? I might roll this and see how good it is, or see how good it rolls. On a Mizuki, trash. Okay. It goes a flower, right? Yeah, right here. I would have liked the rolls to go into EM instead of attack percent. Double ER. Can't be mad. Why on earth do I still fucking have this shit? Eh. Fucking dog shit. Not bad. I can work with that. Three rolls into the stats I wanted them to go to, so can't exactly complain. .4, 31.1. .4. 31.8. 31.8. 31.1. This one's better. I don't want to get rid of it though, because I don't know, maybe I still want that. Fuck. 24.8, 31 CV. Power Cup. I guess I can keep that until like fucking reroll the substats, I guess. I guess we're manually leveling this shit up. Ugh. Flat attack, not even attack percent. Ew. This artifact already feels cooked. Yep, double flat attack, cooked. Yep. Actually fucking dog shit. That's the best she got, so I guess we're keeping that for now. One down the line, I assume. No, not even any into fucking ER. Holy fuck, you can go fuck yourself. Fucking piece of shit. Actually, I already have an EM cup that's pretty decent. What the fuck? Why didn't I see that? Oh no, this is the one I just rolled. Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck this piece of shit. Let's see. Where did it waste its rolls? Oh, everything into fucking HP. Cool. Fucking burn in hell. Which cup was it again? Where the fuck? Which fucking one was it? Can't be that one. Ah, yeah, it's this one. Okay. More decent, I guess. Alright, one down the line. Sure, whatever. Fuck it. Let me just get it over with. Okay. Let's try to fucking fish for a, EM main stat fucking circlet, I guess. This one actually has crit damage. Attack EM. I guess I'll keep it. This one has attack EM. Attack EM. Damn, this is kind of a goated piece. What the? Same thing with this one. ER attack, no, not good enough. Needs EM. Like that one, that's fine. ER EM. No, not good enough. Not good enough. Not good enough. Attack EM. ER EM. Double crit. Why the fuck do I have so many double crit viridescent feathers? What on fucking earth? It's like, fucking excuse me? Shit, I'll keep this for some weird reason. Maybe there'll be a support character who wants an attack percent cup for some reason. Inset animo damage. Trash substats though. Okay. This Archon quest, bro. Not gonna lie. Overall the best Act 1 and 2 from any of the patches. Nice. Good to hear. Ugh, no EM fucking viridescent circlets. Oh, another EM timepiece. Could at least try to roll that. Even fucking worse. Fucking piece of shit game. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Yay, no fucking EM circlets. Whee! What a fantastic fucking gearing system, boys. Fucking sick and fucking tired of this shit. You almost kissed the asphalt while driving, going home. I'm assuming you're on like a motorcycle or something, right? Well, be careful with that. Game or domain artifacts. Yeah, I'm trying to fish for a particular artifact. I'm looking for an EM main stat circlet for my Mizuki. And to nobody's surprise, it's taking me way longer than I want it to. Or mistake you gonna ragdoll? Yeah, I can imagine. Is Ganny ult support nowadays? Yeah, she can be ult support. You can also run her as a reverse vape DPS. But yeah, ult support, freeze support. Though to be fair, I don't know how many people actually use her these days. Attack percent. Oh, finally. And it's even got ER. Thank God. I'm free. I'm free. Alright, 2 rows into ER. That's fine. Okay, 163 ER. Pretty decent actually. Hopefully that's good enough for her liking. And she's got over 1,000 EM. Lovely, lovely. See, yeah, 63 ER should be more than enough for her. If she's only got a 60 cost ult, yeah, that's good enough. Oh god, I need fucking transients bucks. Ugh. So many things to fucking farm. Feels good to be a lore guy now. I mean, weren't you always the lore guy for my channel at least? I remember asking you a whole bunch of questions about Genshin's lore, and you're really the only one who can answer them. Give me those 500 primos for Nefer funds. How devious. How devious. Anyways, chat, super late here. Long ass stream today, 8.5 hours even. Ugh, I'm gonna get out of here. Gotta go grab some grub or heat up some Wingstop that I ordered earlier today. I'll go play some Stream Nova. Yeah, have fun with the Stream Nova. No, she's saying that because you're seeing some stuff that's finally being talked about. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, it must feel good if you're yeah, I know what you mean. Being a lore guy, and then finally they start talking about stuff that, you know, you've always been wondering about. So, oh yeah, that's cool. I have no idea who I want to raid. I think I already raided Genocide yesterday, right? But no one else is streaming right now, so yeah, I guess I'm sending you guys back to Mr. Genocide then. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. End the stream right now. Nice little 8.5-hour stream. So appreciate everybody hanging out. And yeah, see you guys all tomorrow. Tomorrow will likely be a react day. So we'll see how that shit goes. But yeah, I'll decide on what I feel like doing for tomorrow. So but yeah, catch you guys all tomorrow. Tell